Alright guys, what's up? Happy Sunday to everybody out there. We're gonna do some more of the semi-casual run, partially blind. We have a generic understanding where everything is, and we have the map available. You're welcome to load up the seed and follow along. It's in the Discord description. More of Blarry Flggmf is rapidly becoming our most popular Viking of all time. I feel like I never turned down my music after fighting fodder the last time I fought fodder. Let me see that. Yeah, 66, holy crap. Alright, so music coming down a little bit. I can stop kind of screaming. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I have a few playthroughs going, so I still have like, a lot of different worlds in my head right now where I'm like, okay, what's going on here? But I think we were at Motor. I spent like over an hour muted at the end of the last stream, but it was a really long stream, so you guys have plenty to listen to. Yeah, I think that's enough, like, just talking. So let's get in there and see if we can figure out what's in our boxes, and we'll go from there. Boom. That looks like Valheim to me. And what's up? Schwab's in the chat. Schwab's a fellow Valheim speedrun trophy hunt competitor. Did really good for a first timer on Friday night. And yeah, Schwab is friend of the channel. Here we go. Wait, what am I doing? How do you play the game? Okay, button. Blarry, yeah, okay, at least it's easy to figure out which one is which. Okay, Larry's Redemption sounds like the right world. Starting. Boom. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I wanna run the SSG segment 1 right now too. On that same world, but I don't. It's really hard to run actual speed runs and get good times live. You know, while people can watch you and while you know are trying to chat with people. So I might have to run those offline, but the positive is like the video that I uploaded today looks the best. Is like, it's just such better quality, you know, when you can upload the video and record it offline. Looks a lot better. So pretty excited about that. These guys are having a battle royale over there. Oh yeah, we got this freaking awesome little Viking village. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked. That was that Ashland segment was the first one that felt kind of like truly professional, like pro gamer style. It was fast. The combat is crisp, and we only had 2 deaths. I was pretty close to dying at least 2 other times, but good gameplay, and really instead of just like hoping for the fights to go well, I really focused on, okay, this is what you have to do in the Ashlands. You have to actually play the game a little bit different because everybody is able to stagger you, you know, that kind of stuff. So you have to just play really solid and, you know, be kind of gangster. But that's been, that's pretty fun. I'm enjoying the improvement in skills and all of that crap. Okay, so where are we? We have a cultivator on us. Does that mean we just planted. Oh yeah, we just planted onions, it looks like. Let's take a look at our base here. Oh yeah, and we've got 2 seeds put in at the motor altar. But yeah, we got the big kind of... Oh, nice, our pines have popped. Looks like one of them didn't make it. Thought I had 6 over here. 5 is cool. Have to see how that changes the view. And is this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, all of them made it on this side. So now we've got a little extra defense, and also it should change the look from the inside a little bit. Kind of hides the swamp behind like a layer of black forest look. But the tops of the trees are high enough up where you're not going to see them unless you're in the bedroom. And let's see. Oh, nice. Okay. We still got basically everything in that view. Then what about this one? Alright, yeah, still basically just like a full-on swamp view on this one. Schwab says, nice SSG run you posted, skimmed it, but definitely better than the last one. Yeah, I mean, for multiple reasons, of course. Like, the last one was marathoned. Ashlands comes at the end of, 12 hours of other gaming. And, in both we ended up having to hit an extra crypt. But that one that we did live, if we hadn't had to hit an extra crypt or Charred Fortress, we would have cut 2 hours out of the run, and I was still kind of, I had way more, resources left before I died that last time. But yeah, no, it's way better. And yeah, I mean, obviously marathoning you can't really expect it to be your very best gameplay marathoning a game that lasts this long. So anyway, let's head back up and we'll drop off our cultivator here, and let's see, arrows are good. Don't know what our situation is with this. We're still super weak on fine wood. We've never we've only done a really small amount of copper and stuff, so no bronze axe yet. Yeah, so fine wood is really limited so far on the run. We have 3 portals total. We do have this bad boy. So there's a carve if we need it, and 30 extra that we need to have access to in order to make meads. Comfort items, though, we've got comfort items now. So it should be pretty good. Let's see. I guess we're going kind of... wait, what was I trying to do there? I guess we're going kind of tanky diet right now. And yeah, let's get up there. We have to find one more seed up here. Right. Kinda looked at a bunch of the mountain on in the other direction, so I'm thinking there's one over here somewhere where it's really steep. I've been there. That feels like it might have a seed, or a dragon egg, I mean. I wish the eggs were a little bit more convenient and obvious. There's one. Okay. Wow. Okay, that dude was stuck in a rock until a second ago. It's inconvenient. Get it? Yeah, handling the different kinds of combat in the Ashlands is like, you have to, I don't know, you just have to be really patient, it seems like, with the crowd control stuff. Because you get into a ton of situations where it's easy to get staggered. And then, like, dealing with Askvin isn't too bad if you sneak hit them from a distance with a crossbow. Using the crossbow more often is super helpful. The route that I chose this time lands next to a dwarf house, basically, so you get dwarf help on your landing, and then I think I'm starting to understand something different about how Valkyrie spawns work. And so if you can make so if you, on an SSG seed, if you can make Valkyrie spawns, if you can change their location so that they don't spawn, like, basically in a base, then you're gonna be so much happier. We only ended up with one of those really crazy Valkyrie mob fights that we had on the last couple of live streams that we were in the Ashlands. I think Schwab was here for some of that, but yeah, that was so much better, like, so much easier. And I wonder if we should do a frost cave. We didn't do a frost cave last time, did we? I wouldn't mind Fenris pieces. Maybe we come over and do that cave real quick, see how it goes. Oh man. We still got serious golem problems up here. Did I actually leave that guy behind? Maybe we should fight Motor, get it over with, and then do Frost Caves. See if there's a silver up here, actually. I'm hoping for that other seed. I feel like silver might be kind of dependable right around her altar. So skipping straight to Fang Spear seems like it's gonna work out. Hold on, Schwab. Is that enough fire damage to get him? Didn't watch part 1 of this much. Context is you used random seed generator to get this seed, or is this... Oh yeah, this is the current world record holder, Saltbreaker, Finnish speedrunner. They got like 12 hours and 10 minutes on this seed. So, oh, yep, there's silver right here. Okay. I kind of thought there would be silver up here. So we can get Motor to break some silver for us. Hopefully up here. Wow, that was a bad throw. Level 4 flint spear. Yeah, and I've investigated it a little bit, but not, but after I started, so like, I'll just show the map a little bit, because didn't really, so I really looked at this part pretty thoroughly, and then, we ran a route that had 3 boar stones and 3 bees, and then, 2 really good troll caves, and we hit 13 Finewood Shipwreck, 40 Finewood Shipwreck, and like a 25 Finewood Shipwreck, and we've been rolling without Bronze Axe. We made like kind of a temporary base over here, put together crypts and money for our belt, beat the Elder, and then brought basically everything over here to settle at the home base. But aside from the Elder being here, this SSG seed is really, it's like the same continent, but the map spawns a little bit differently. So that other swamp just has a lake in the middle. This one has a big river leading into it, and a bigger lake, and a smaller swamp. But basically motor's in the same spot, bone mass is in the same spot. It's just like, I don't know what direction the world record holder took. But like, I'm planning on really investigating the seed, you know, doing like a, you know, a casual run, you know, fast-ish run through it, and then watching the video. To see what route they took, how they did it, and see like what I can learn from that. So I think the exploration first should really help. I wonder if there's like better silver, or if we should try and deal with this golem first. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, why don't you come with me there, bucko? Hey, you know what, guys? I hate the poll that I put up. It feels weird. I couldn't think of anything, like my mood was weird, so I'm taking that down. Yeah, sorry about that. Weird mood, weird poll. It's not up to my standard, man. Alright, let's get this dude off of the frickin', let's try and, get this stone golem, like, out of the area, so we can fight motor without stone golem issues. I think that would make us a lot happier. I also kind of feel like we might be about to wake up another one over here. Did we just wake up another one? We did. Now I just need something to distract this guy. Break aggro. I think we're good. Alright, not sure. This is weird. Brody's here. What's up, Brody? Glad you guys are coming by. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Yeah, I'm starting to remember where we were at now. I would like to hit that frost cave, and I'm hoping that we just I'm hoping we ditched that dude so we can actually fight Motor, because we really don't want to do that with golems in the area. That gets really, well, it's hard, but it's also just sort of like, it's just one of those things that you know it's gonna be way harder than it needs to be, so you should just avoid it. God, this is easy when there's no pressure. Even with just a flint spear. Heck yeah. That's good. So we have Silver marked out, but we're gonna have to lure her to the top of the mountain, which means we might have to put our back to the top of the mountain. Yeah, Cheyenne, I just repurposed the one that I used when I was a Twitch streamer. So it's not going to be super fancy or anything, but hopefully when I'm not in a weird mood, it'll be mostly funny and fun. I just started adding it. It's on the channel description and stuff like that. But yeah, you guys are welcome to join, and be happy to have you. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have to use the fine wood from this for this fight. Actually, kind of just for inventory management, if you take a little bit of, oh, 2 cores? What? We have tons of cores, don't we? Where are they? I like threw a bunch of cores off of the, oh, there they are, okay. I was gonna say, I know we have more than that. How's our, ooh, okay. Cool, that works. Yeah, the reason I'm feeling self-conscious about the poll that I ran was just that, like, I joke mostly about, I don't know, I just, never mind, I'm not even going into that. That'll just make me feel weirder. Okay, we got stuff, and we can sleep and then fight Motor. Hopefully she breaks a little bit of silver so we can get our cauldron upgrade and maybe do a wolf spear. That'll let us skip bark spear, and maybe, I don't know, like silver shield. I know, Schwab, you made one the other day, didn't you? Isn't it like oh, sure. Discord is not what I'm about. See if I can find it. Yeah, it's pretty basic tech. It's like a, I don't know. It's like an upgraded forum type site or something. You know, like the way forums used to allow people to connect. It's sort of like a next generation version of that. Makes it easier to like post clips and chat with people and stuff like that. What was I saying? Yeah, Schwab, you made a silver shield, right? And at level 3, it's slightly better than a level 3 whatchamacallit, but I wonder if we ran with just, like 20 silver off of the mountain, if we could make a silver shield, a fang spear, and the cauldron upgrade, if that would be good enough. And skip even more metal. Like, assuming you have dependable access to silver in the motor fight, which is pretty likely if you have a stag breaker and you figure out how to get her to break stuff. Then maybe there's a bunch of this skipping that you can do, because limiting resource gathering is a huge part of getting fast times in this category. Dang, that was bad. Oops. Alright, the altar provides a little bit of protection. It's not a workbench, but depending on how it spawns, sometimes they can't even get up here. Look at that. So you guys are kind of boned, bro. It's not always like this. But the other spot you can go sometimes is right up here. It's kind of like standing on a workbench. They can still hit you, depending on where the ground is. Lady, what's up? Hey, glad to see all you guys. Alright, you guys ready for a little blizzardy motor? Hopefully get some silver. Like I said though, this is gonna be funky with our backs. So we found there's a silver vein here, but there's a good chance she's gonna land with our backs to this drop off, which means if we get like stagger shot, we might get knocked off of the mountain and die. Not a huge fan of that. It's 100 block for hubcap versus 108 for silver shield. Yeah, so small upgrade. Yeah, silver shield will only be able to go level 1. So I'm not sure if it'll work. Schwab's saying 40 fine wood for level 3 shield is relevant. Yeah, no, that's the problem. We're definitely not going, we're not even going past level 1. But we'll bring the silver down. We don't really have another use for it. Get back here. Oh, man. Come here, dude. This guy is gonna run back during the fight. That's why I'm following him around right now, is because he's in flee mode. And yeah, see? If we don't take care of this right now, then you're gonna have this wolf interrupting combat once you start combat with the boss. Okay. Seriously, like, level 4 flint spear, man. Holy crap, is it good. Do you hear that? Where is it? That golem come back? Oh, I know what it's doing. It just wrecked our portal, probably. No, not yet. Okay. Alright, I wonder if we can wooden club this golem. I've been getting slightly better at my golem combat. Nope. Stick with bones in it. This guy is a wrecker, though. Make sure you never put your back to a drop-off when you're fighting a golem. They're so rough. Come on, bigger boy. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, close again. Yeah, buddy. That feels good. That feels real good. Pickaxe is good, but it's hard to use it. Yeah, Rody said, I thought the pickaxe is good against rock golems. At least that's what I need. Or red, sorry. Fizzy's in the house. What's up, Fizzy? Get a trophy from killing the golem with a club. I'd be so stoked. Oh, I didn't even notice. I don't think we did. We need to get more frost potions, though. And maybe we sleep. But yeah, that was way better, guys. I've been saying, like, in multiple places how stone golems are, like, have my number, but I guess maybe I just have to fight him with a club a few times until I get it down. Sometimes you just need practice, you know? Yeah, lady, I don't think we got a trophy. I'm bummed about that. But maybe we'll get a chance to fight some extra ones. Yeah, that's for sure. Chris says golems go down fast with the iron mace and a nice parry block. I think I prefer what we just did with rolling out of the way to parrying. Yeah, pickaxe is a hard thing to fight with. The swing takes a long time. You can do it, but be careful when you do. It's tricky. We could make like a wolf meat, but no, it's gonna be too late. How about we have level 2? Okay, we can't make wolf jerky yet. That's fine. Let's see if we can sleep. And I didn't pick up potions yet. But yeah, that honestly, guys, that made me really happy. That was a solid overcoming my fears moment there. Okay, can't sleep yet. Let's go ahead and just, I guess, get this fight out of the way and maybe hit that. I think there's at least one frost cave we know about, but let's hit maybe 1 or 2 frost caves on the side of the mountain that makes sense, and then maybe get Fenris leggings. But if you do join my Discord, I did post like the new SSG strategy that I'm gonna try. I think I have it sort of figured out for that seed. The little bit of changes that I'm gonna make, it's nothing fancy, but I just posted like the text list that I put together like really late last night. Okay, here we go. Motor. Dun da 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 motor. Okay. That's pretty far, but probably gonna be a problem. Alright, so if you're just coming in, we have silver up here. Like under here, so we're trying to get her to break it. her melee attacks break it, and I think when it's covered, you can get the entire thing to break. So that's sort of what's happening. Why did she walk down there, dude? That. Come on, man. Come up here. We believe in you, man. I doubt if that does any damage to these things. Okay. I had a feeling. Okay, how do we get her? Big, come here. Keep coming. Come on, dude. Okay. I can't remember. I thought that she really, like, her flying around breath was what actually works. Yeah, okay, that seems to be doing damage, underground damage. Okay, Drake, come here, let's get this guy off of the board. Oh, I posted the third segment of my new personal best on that SSG thing today, and it's so much better in the Ashlands than the previous ones. That's really positive too, because it means I'm starting to actually figure out that combat sequence. The Ashlands stuff was really getting me for a while. Not every time, but a lot of the time I hadn't really forced myself to get good at it yet. Okay, there's a golem fighting that Drake now. Come on, man. Alright, this could turn into a problem. Hopefully another bit of breath will break this. And then I'll catch up with chat after the thing. Oh, darn it. Now I'm worried that we're not gonna get silver. Now here they both come. I haven't even tried to put any hits on her. I just want this silver, man. Alright. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay. Alright, let's fight her. I guess the dream of silver is starting to die here. It'd be nice if those guys left the area. 17 seconds on Mead. Time to eat a stam food. And get out of here. Dang it. Of course, we should have dealt with the golem first. Yep, freezing. Need to do that. I think we might be able to get the golem off of the board the same way we did last time. just by getting away from it. Man, in the early days, she couldn't pursue over any terrain. Like, just so bad at pursuit. There's a wolf head over here. Is it gone? Whoa, we're so dead, dude. Okay, I think it might be gone. Yes, we got it, we got it. All right. That took a lot of breath, though. That takes a while. Ooh, running out of stam there. Okay, we got it. We got this. Hopefully we can just fight her now. Oh man. Alright, it's gonna nighttime too, so some of this is bad Valheiming. Come on, lady, come over here. It's easier if you're like slightly below her to get bonfires placed. If you're doing this strat, you want to be like underneath her, like this. Come around, get her turned, so that when she swings her melee attacks, she's not hitting you. This should let you actually fight her with freaking a flint spear. But we're about to get wolfed. Hopefully this doesn't turn into something stupid. Yeah. And inventory management gets a little bit tricky. Where's she? Okay. But yeah, I want her to keep landing like uphill from me. Yeah, that's perfect. That works. Come on over. Yeah, what's up, everybody? I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Glad you're all here. It's good to see everybody. Looks like, I think I already said what's up to Topher, but it looks like Pluto's here too. Hope you guys are doing good. Or, you know, doing well, if you prefer. Nice. See, she missed everything there. That was really close. There are very few things about this game that haven't been influenced by thread. So I've played the game at least as long, but when it comes to like speedrunning strats and stuff, you gotta know I got a lot of this stuff from probably the best full game speedrunner in the game. So like, I have little tweaks that I do to this, but like fighting motor with a bonfire and flint spear, I would have never tried it if I hadn't seen Thread do it. Like, it's only a challenge that I'm trying, you know, it's only something like I thought of and thought would be fun after I saw a crazy person do it and make it look easy, you know? And I don't mean that in a mean way. But yeah, when it comes to like so many of the speedrunning like strats, it's just kind of like make it as hard as you possibly can imagine it being. And I learned that philosophy from Thread, so I feel like I should mention that once in a while. But yeah, this is a really fun way to fight motor, honestly. It feels good. But nighttime means bad wolves. That altar is really nice right now. Because unless we get like one hit by a 1-star or 2-star, there's a good chance that that altar could save our lives if we get into wolf problems. We got 3 minutes left on this frost mead. Hopefully we're done and off the mountain. Well, not off the mountain, but hopefully we're done and back in the base by then. Yeah, we're really getting there. The reason I like to bring a bunch of extra bonfires up, get her, is because the core wood can roll around. Like I think you guys saw that when we had them over here, the core wood just kind of rolled down the mountain. So it's pretty easy to actually lose. It's, what am I talking about? Something? Words? So it's Christmas tree. It's pretty easy to lose your bonfires in the fight. See, like this core wood roll down, and like if you only bring one, it's really easy to like lose it off of the mountain and then not have anything to fight her with. So it's just best to like bring a bunch of extras and then something, words, I don't know. Let's get home real quick and we'll talk more about it. If I go 200 on that, am I still gonna be able to see stuff? Okay, cool. Yeah, Pluto, this is that, the current SSG world record seed. The runner is Finnish, named Saltbreaker. Ran it in 12 hours and 10 minutes. I think there's a better one than that coming at 12 hours and 5 minutes. But that's the current record right now. Topher said that was a really good golem fight with the club. Thank you, I was stoked on it too. Giant says it's nice to see him get props for stuff. There's some runners out there that take all the credit for all the strats that have ever come out. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I did most of my Valheiming without help from anybody else, so most of this is like original. But when it comes to like a lot of like the speedrunning boss strats and like all of that crap, like I never would have done speedrunning it if I hadn't watched you know, Thread and thought it looked really fun. This is a pretty good junk spot. You can throw everything, like get some good distance on it. Okay. Let's sleep. We've got crops in the ground. You know, just right now, why not, while we're thinking about it, embrace the Yuletide spirit? Yeah. It's like that spot was made for that tree. There we go. Blue, what's up? Yeah, I'm happy to be doing some Valheiming myself. It's good to see you. Here we go. Alright, this guy's just trying to be annoying, it looks like. Night spawn, it's out of here. We don't have to deal with it. We do have, yeah, we have our in-house bonfire here. 27, did we lose? There's a little fine wood on the mountain. Like we left a little bit of core wood and a little bit of fine wood up there, so we gotta find that. Yeah, like, I'm interested in how you guys are doing. I don't ask you specifically, each of you, when you come in, because I don't want to make you have to type stuff if you don't feel like typing stuff. Just letting you know. Just letting you know all of that. Okay, we're doing good on, like, so much of our materials, though. Really solid stuff. We have been in a frost cave, and we have almost enough Fenris for a piece, so we'll definitely hit that frost cave that's up there. Oh, 5. Nice. Okay, so we can put our thing back up. And yeah, fine wood is an issue for this run so far. I mean, we could make a bronze axe. What was this? Hold on. I was told to pop in here and say, dude. So, dude, nice. What's up, Cookie? Cookie's in the house. Yeah, so many of you guys, like, basically know each other, but if anybody doesn't know about Cookie, awesome speedrunner's got some current world records. Check her out. Got a really cool door in one of her casual world builds that I'm jealous of. What am I putting? I'm putting that there. And I'm gonna throw those up there. Lady says, love the Fenris. I call them my PJs. Blue says, thanks for asking. I'm a little bit sick. Oh, bummer. I hope you feel better. Fluids. Fluids. What is it? Yeah, hot tea. Hot tea and rest, basically. Soup. Soup is the best. Even when you're not sick, man, eat soup. Stuff rules. Okay, we're heading back up there. Let's police that area a little bit, and then figure out whether or not that frost cave is like right next to. Figure out which frost cave we went to, because I'm kind of lost on that, honestly. It's been a few days, and I had like and I burnt it pretty hard this week until yesterday. I caught up. I'm at that age where I can sleep 4 hours a night most of the week, as long as I get, once every 2 weeks, I need an extra sleep cycle or two. So I'll get like 12 hours of rest, like once every 10 to 14 days if I'm staying up often. But yeah, it's pretty regular for people in my family, at least around this age that I am, which I will not tell you what that is. But yeah. So I was starting to get pretty worn down by the end of the week, but I'm kind of I'm refreshed now. Bunch of rest yesterday. Just Valheim for about 3 hours in the morning. Made that video and then was done for the day. Is that another stone golem just sitting? Okay, that's super weird. But yeah, like I was, I didn't have to do it all year long, but I did it. Summers I spent on our family's farm in. Ooh, wait, I kind of want this stone. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do some Valheim for a second, and then I'm gonna tell the rest of that story if I can remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I'm just talking about sleep, right? So when I was a kid, I spent summers on the farm and worked like 6 to 8 weeks. And so pretty much everything else that I've ever done doesn't really feel like hard work. And like the hours that we kept during the summertime were insane. Like my cousin and I would stay up super late, and then we'd be up, like the earliest we ever had to get up was when we were picking weeds out of like a bean field. We're walking like a mile in each direction. It's insanely hard work. But that job we had to wake up at 4 a.m. The rest of the time it was like usually we'd start work, feed the cows and stuff at like 6 a.m. But you were always sleep deprived and all that stuff, and so it's like, I mean, like the way, you know, modern life is, it's easy to be concerned about a person's habits depending on like things like sleep deprivation and stuff like that. But comparatively, it sort of depends on like what you've done in your life, because for me, things like streaming and playing video games just really don't feel like work, you know what I mean? We're missing something from down there. This just feels more like fun. I think I left the Grey Dwarf Eyes over there. But yeah, I want this stone in case we want to add like a staircase or something cool at home without having to farm a bunch of it. Because we are playing semi-casual, you know? Alright. Gotta get in the groove if you want to, like, talk to chat and everything at the same time. It's a little bit challenging, kind of multitasking. It's the kind of thing that's easier, I bet, if you're young. Which I am so young, dude. I am so young. Very much young am I. Cookie says thanks for the shout out, of course. Cheyenne's lurking for a little bit. Sounds good, Cheyenne. Happy to have you here, however you want to be here. Lady says you sure make it look easy, this thing called gaming. Thanks, buddy. Preach that. Preach that many amounts. I think, pretty good at Valheim. I'll tell you that much. I sure like it a lot. Nice. We're getting a nice little extra stash of stone here. Yeah, we could even We could see how long it takes to cart silver back. We'd have to swim it across that spot over there. But yeah, we could cart this down the mountain. It might be worth it. It's 78 silver? I don't know. I could see that being worth it. Yeah, let's take this home and then we'll grab... Oh yeah. How much frost mead? Plenty. Lady says this is my favorite game ever so far and I struggle sometimes. Watching has shown me some great tips, for sure. You can get a ton of stuff from good Valheim players. And you are very welcome. Happy to do it. Oh man, look at all that. And we haven't even, you know, no iron yet in this run. That's pretty cool. Let's see, that's one more bonfire that we could leave together in case we need it for something. Instead of putting it back in the boxes, we'll just say that this is the adventure bonfire. And throw it over here, I guess. In case we need to fight A-bomb. Wait, we've beat 4 A-bombs already, so that means we're done with the necessary amount, at least. Let's do crops. Well, actually, did we ever make bronze nails? Doesn't feel like it, does it? Alright. We're still really close to the amount that we'd need if we wanted to make a bronze axe. We'd only need 5 more, and we still have a chunk that we haven't mined out of that spot that's right down the hill. So why do I have that in my inventory instead of in the cart? You may wonder. Yeah, this is a different frost cave, right? We must have hit that one. So each biome, I use the different markers for different things. But there's rarely more than like 3 things in a biome that you actually want to mark on your map. And so I don't find the need to actually put any text on things. Like the house marker is for caves on the mountain. Alright, this is gonna get funky, isn't it? I'm not gonna be able to get over there with the cart. Let's leave cart here and do cave. Yeah, I'll remember where it is, right? But yeah, and then like the pickaxe thing I use for like resource deposits, and fire is for like spawns and seeds and stuff like that. Boss items if you need to mark them. And let's see. Yeah, and then dot I've started using for like diverger camps and shipwrecks and all kinds of stuff. Dot is like place of interest, I guess. pretty sure we haven't been here if we're breaking through ice walls when we start. Know what I mean? Alright. Got it. Got the stuff. Bats are on me. We have 18 at home. So, let's see. We only need two Fenris to complete a piece. And then we'd know that both these caves are up here, so if it's not too much of an imposition, we could add Fenris on this map as like a thing that we decided to do. Okay, there's 2 doors down here. And there's fine wood, of course. The chairs. Should be using frost arrows. To demonstrate how freaking easy this game is if you have the right like equipment for the biome, or you know, for a given mob, if you have their, you know, the right equipment, god, they get easy. There another one in here? Okay, well, definitely have our Fenris piece, and this is where you get sausages if you want to make a bunch of sausages. Or you're doing a long casual playthrough, and sausages are great for like building and stuff. They usually can keep you from accidentally killing yourself. Okay. Figure we're already bringing metal home. I'll hit a couple of these and see how much we get. See if it feels worth it. Probably not. Other door. Dang. This is Henrik's trick. I heard him say one time it's his claim to fame in Valheim. I think he's done a lot of cool stuff, but yeah. technically claim to fame. And now that I'm getting pretty good at using it and remembering to use it, I'm starting to really love that trick. It's so good. I mean, it's just like, you want to take control of the frost caves, then crafting stations, man, cooking stations or whatever. It's the way to do it. I'm trying to do another thing I'm working on right now is the for the trophy hunts, we're always super under geared. So like level 4 flint spear, I want to be like feel good enough about a level 4 flint spear to do a lot of these kind of trophy hunt specific areas. Like if you can go into a frost cave in 15 minutes and get a Fenris coat, you can do some serious damage in a trophy hunt. The speed increase and stamina decrease and all this stuff you get from Fenris stuff, or from your pajamas, I should say, is really helpful. Yeah, we might have to start calling Fenris pieces our pajamas. I can see that being fun. I'm gonna get a set of pajamas. Yep, yep. I'm gonna pretend I came up with it though, the whole time. Yeah, just kidding. Most of the time. So throwing the spear is a little bit risky, but you know. I think we've got 15 fine wood up here. That's pretty good. And let's see, 13 Fenris. What would we need? 9 more for an extra piece? I don't know if we're gonna get there. That was all the doors, right? There was just that door and that door. But that's fine. It's not that much work. A little bit of extra thing, and since we're doing silver, we want fangs. And these spots have really good fang drops. The elves drop fangs, you know. Lady says Fenris PJs are the bomb. I give permission, no problemo. Nice. Nice. Yeah, then I totally invented that idea. Alright. Let's get we'll get out of here for a sec. Yeah, like actually breaking all that stuff for 2 pieces of metal is probably a waste, you know what I mean? Like 1 bronze and 1 iron. It's a random drop. There's a good chance you're not gonna see that random drop. So I feel like it's probably a bad idea. I witnessed it. Nice. Oh man, this is nice. I'm stoked. Stoked to be playing this world. This is a pretty good game for today. I do want to do those SSG runs, but I think I said to Schwab earlier that if I really want to do fast times, I think I kind of just have to record them and show the progress later, you know what I mean? Where'd I put it? There. There. That's about right, right? Symmetry. Okay. A little bit of symmetry. Brain likes symmetry. I think I'm just gonna go level 1 for now. I don't know how our leather stash is. But we got a Fenris piece, which offsets the root vest. Pajama bottoms. See how they look. Oh, that's a good look. It's a good look. There we go. We're gonna be fast, man. Got our speedy stuff now. Need to put some food in the inventory, it looks like. Let's see. Ooh, we're like running out of stam foods. We need to hit some crypts, it looks like. Yes, this is my new like yoga spot. If you have a significant other, they can take the other spot, you know? You can yoga together. Look at the swamp. Hope a wraith doesn't come in. Throw on the Lululemons. Let's see. Putting stuff in box. Alright, we got a chunk of that. I think I'll take the build pieces out. Put them in a different box. Like this box. Extra cores. Leave some in here where I look for them. Man, almost another portal though that we got from that cave. That's no joke. Take that. Alright, now we gotta cart silver off of the mountain and back here. That's fun. Here we go. Alright, let me just have a campfire on me all the time. This would take us back to the swamp route. It's a more direct route, yeah. Swamp's not super hard to cart in usually. Guess we'll try it. How heavy? Can add like, yeah, that much. But yeah, whenever, this is basically, how heavy is the cart? The cart is 840. I try not to do anything over 1,000 pounds with the cart, and even this one is pretty heavy. Like, you don't have much control at this point, and every time you need to go uphill, it's gonna be really a pain in the butt. Like, every time we need to steer a little bit, it's kind of impossible. Crap. I don't know if I'm going to be able to use this for my cart tutorial video. Go, dude. Are we even on the right side? We're coming down the right side of the mountain. That's good. Okay. That is positive. Dude, I wish I could tell you how much harder that is when you're in tournament play and there's a death penalty. And like, you're live and you're tired. You're trying to fight a wolf. It's like, it actually is a bit like, yeah. It gets your heart rate going. Like, holy crap. When is if Cookie is still here, when are we gonna get some barefoot Cookie in the trophy hunts? Are you practicing your trophy hunt strats yet? I'd love to see our player base expand a little bit. Cookie told me one time, what, Valheim? I don't know anything about that game. And I literally had to like look her up online again. Because I totally bought it for some reason. I was like, really? Don't you hold like world records? That made me laugh though. You guys think that A-bomb is still coming? I hope not. I didn't put a clock on it, but we have what, 15-minute rested buff at home. So we should be able to use the rested buff as a timer basically. For how long it takes to get it home. Brody says, don't have a bow? Oh, a hoe. I do. It's tricky though, right? Because sometimes when you hoe in the mountains, you actually create sharper edges and get yourself stuck. There's a couple of spots where I'll use it, and then a lot of times now I just try and do my best to make sure I'm not loading up the cart too heavily. Because we're just kind of getting around that problem today. Might be going the wrong way. I wanted to avoid that leech over there. Should I take down this building real quick? Where and who is attacking me? We're actually doing pretty good on regular wood, but we might get a couple pieces of fine wood out of here too, so. Yeah, we troll farmed at the what, starter base location. $265. Yeah, we troll farmed already, so we don't really need core wood. But let's see. We didn't get any fine wood from that thing anyway. 241. 18 is too much. 4. Cookie still hasn't worked up the courage to go live and take on you, big dog. One day maybe. I was starting to feel like, you know, a competitor, and then this last one wasn't my best. The only part that was okay was like the last 15 minutes. The rest of the time was a bit iffy. So I'm like a medium-sized dog at best. But yeah, I'd love to see you in there. That would be tons of fun. I invited another Valheimer that I like, named Magzags. I think that's her name. And then I want to invite the No Man's Sky guys, but I don't know if any of them are actually good enough at the game. There's a lot of people who really like Valheim, but who don't really play it the way that you have to be competitive. Like, you gotta really, like, get after the combat and stuff, and a lot of the people who have pretty big, like, streaming followings are way more on the building side of it, and so, like, they'd have to practice a lot to get good enough to play and feel competitive, and I don't expect that to really happen, you know what I mean? Okay, we just turned this into something a little bit dangerous. We probably could have been home by now, I think. If we'd just gone straight there. We kind of got sidetracked. Slowed down, you know? One more. Oh, dang. I got hit right when I let go of my spear. There's another archer coming. But you guys know I have, like, a bunch of armor now, right? So, just basically hosed over here. See that archer just kind of sneaking? Plotting. Dang. That would have been nice. Sneak hit's really good at this point. Like, sneak hit, run up, and hit them one more time, and they're good. They're done. Blue says, you're so good at the game, Cookie. No doubt you could perform very well. Absolutely. It still is nerve-wracking, though. Like, I completely understand that. So, yeah, I mean, it requires a lot to do it live, you know, is a different thing than just playing. It's just how it is, you know. So I understand. Brody says, yeah, you have to let go of the building farmsteading aspect of it, exactly. You have to get kind of competitive with the amount of time that you take doing everything in the game. So you have to just, like, feel the sense of urgency like you're working at a restaurant or something, you know? Man, so many turnips on this route. Alright, we still have our swamp key on us, so like if we needed to, we could get rested. Been taking a terrible route. Do you see how, like, zigzaggy I am? Come on, Skelly, help me out. Now get behind it. Get behind it, you dudes. There you go. There you go. That's what we wanted. Oh, they're gonna break it. They're gonna break it. Dang it. I didn't realize it was that damaged. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have frost arrows up. Look at that. 2 frost arrows, 1-star Draugr. Cake. You are cake. Oh. Well, okay, fine. It's in flee mode, we don't really have to deal with it. I guess I just kind of wanted to, you know? Guess we're still in range of that spawner. Well, actually... Cookie says, also New Game Plus, which I've been running, is an entirely different beast compared to the Trophy Hunt's new game. That's true. It's like how I really enjoy playing Rested. Like, I've played almost all of my Valheiming rested, and I suck when I'm unrested. I mean, like, I'm flat out bad at the game when I'm unrested. I'm getting better, but I look like the biggest noob in the world if all of a sudden I don't have the amount of stamina that I expect to have. Because I just flat out hit the run key too often, honestly. But Cookie's totally right about that. It's a big change. As the scientists would say, it's a non-trivial change. Or a non-trivial factor. We might just take the cart to the base of the hill and not try and climb this. We can just run it up the hill. But... whoops. Has this been, what, like a 15-minute trip, basically? And we detoured a bunch? So it's like... we can probably run home twice as fast. We can run home 4 or 5 minutes. And bringing the cart took an extra, what? Look at the spot I'm standing. Brings them all to this side. There's a lot of dang leeches over there. But yeah, so carting it down the hill, maybe 10 minutes. So we'd have to decide that 78, 60, whatever, 70-ish silver is really going to be worth it. Which means we'd probably for sure be deciding on a level 3 silver shield. And maybe we still have access to whatchamacallit. We could make Frostner. You guys, we could make Frostner in a speed run with this strategy. Dude. Dudes. You guys want to make Frostner? Well, we'd have to collect more money. But we haven't done any swamps, and it's only 600. It's only 600, right? For Frostner, for Ymir Flesh. I don't know. Frostner feels good. You can use it all the way into the Ashlands. That could be fun. Wonder if we can run these things in here. How do... oh, okay. I was like, how did we pick up 44 turnip seeds? Farming? Where's my cultivator? There it is. I guess throwing it on the ground isn't super useful if I forget that I did it. Okay, 20 onions. 20 onions. Here we go. Wait. So this is one of those ones you probably already know, but if you have a little garden like this in the Black Forest, you want to be done farming before now. Because shaman can come and kill all your crops. You get night spawn shamans that'll come and get you when you're in your garden planting. Like I said, probably you already know that because I bet it's happened to you. Because it's happened to me. Let's see what setting these up in the house does to the smoke. I think we're fine. I think we can like basically treat the inside of our house like outside. You guys ready for wolf jerky? That stuff tastes good. The investigator would say, indubitably, my dear Sobi-Wan. I'm a huge Sherlock Holmes fan. I started reading Holmes when I was like, jeez, 10? Or I should say I started reading Conan Doyle when I was like 10, I bet. Saw it for a second. Come on. Goes like right like that. Okay, I'm alright with that. That's cool. Alright, let's sleep. What do you guys think? Do you think silver would be worth adding? Or Frostner, or what? I mean, obviously you're gonna do Fang Spear and Wolf Fur Cape. If Motor breaks silver, you're bringing home enough to do the cape and the spear and the cauldron upgrade. But oh, sorry, one sec. But it's hard to say, right, about like what else would you want? Like, do we actually want to bring it down and do all this extra? That's kind of tricky. Heck yeah, here we go. What am I doing? I'm doing stuff. Here we go. Christmas tree, man. How many Christmas trees do we actually need in the house? Is it 7? Christmas trees are one of the best decorative items for sure, though. Probably want to make like an outside area for smelting. Don't want that kind of pollution in the house, you know? You know, fueling berserkers are another creature that can take down trees, but I've never really farmed with them. They don't seem super efficient. And then we haven't taken down any fine wood anywhere where we could get seeds, so we don't have any fine wood seeds. So we can't like plant any here and then get extra bronze. Extra bronze is kind of nice. But yeah, fine wood seems to be the real issue at this location anyway. Okay, cool. Let's do wolf jerky, man. Wolf jerky, man. Black soup seems like it might be easy for us too, except we have all our turnips in the ground, it looks like. We do have so much honey, we should just be eating honey, I think. So we've got... we can do sausages, that, and honey, I think, would be fine. Oops. Okay, Fang Spear. I only have a level 1 forge. Okay, now we need iron. Did we never made a grinding wheel? I don't know, should we take out that fir tree? It's kind of nice that it projects into the house, but that's also kind of annoying sometimes. Huh. And of course we have the bronze sitting here, so whenever we want, we can always add this. That lets us make a level 1 Fang Spear. So let's make at least level 1 Fang Spear. Durability is really the main reason you'd want it better than that. Alright, honestly, we ain't got time for this, dude. For Valheiming, there's like 1,400 people watching. Come on, man. They're all trying to see some Valheim, and these dudes are just harassing us. Okay. Yeah, so we'll make level 1 Fang Spear, which is 2, 4, 1. Holy crap, we can go next level on stag. We can have level 4 Stag Breaker this run. That's crazy. What is it? Okay, yeah, 2, 4, 2, and 10 or 15 ancient bark? 15? 10. That's pretty good right there. Fang Spear is crazy strong. I mean, this'll destroy Seekers. I mean, not like dependably stagger them, but it wrecks. It wrecks so much stuff. Okay, I gotta speed up my brain here as much as I can. Feel like we're dragging. Yeah, it goes in that box like it always does. Grabbing silver, cooking silver. Right. Grabbing that, putting in thing. There we go. Sorry, I gotta check real quick. Alright, we're fine. This box is bothering me. It really doesn't seem like the right spot. And then, like, when you process stuff in the house, it ends up in your inventory constantly, right? So you have to keep turning on and off auto pickup. That can get kind of tedious. Let's take a cart down and go get iron. 1, 2, 3. What else do I need? That'll work. And yeah. Okay, iron run. Here we go. We had something in this crypt that was a real problem. Was there a blob sitting on the stairs? Yeah, I think that's what's about to happen. We're about to walk in on a blob sitting on the stairs. I'm gonna collect some money in case we want to try and make Froster. Oh, reminder, the this seed is in the stream description, and if you feel like it, you can totally load it up and talk about locations, give me information if you want, backseat if you want. Totally cool with me. This is the perfect format for that. Oh my god, we only got 1 iron. Weak. Is this gonna be like a completely busted crypt? That looks weird. This goes nowhere, but now I have to look at it to make sure. Yeah, see, there's that, you can see like this ledge. But now watch, there's gonna be like $600 right there. 14 rubies. No, just 2. Okay, well that crypt was a frickin' disappointment, wasn't it? Yikes, bro. Sorry, I gotta adjust. Okay, cool. I don't know. I think we'll just take the cart with in cart form. Let's trigger the spawners. Fight this A-bomb, I guess. We're gonna have a level 5 bench if we want. So we could go an extra level on our root vest. If you can fight them like on one of these spires, you always want to. It's always better. Because they just burn constant, you know? Whoops. I thought I was far enough out of the way. Okay. What am I throwing away? Okay. Okay. Sneak hit, that's weird. Guess it didn't see us or something? Little oozer. Oh, I never put coal in, did I? Oh well. Expect there to be a drogger in this passageway. That was weird. Thanks, beer. That didn't work. Chains. That's good. Guess we're done with flint head arrows. And we never repaired our thing. Come on, man. Oh, jeez, dude. Does that trigger that one over there, or where's the spot? Right here. Yeah, we gotta get to here. This one. Yeah, that's probably good. And you probably are gonna get enough coal just from the period of time where you're actually farming the iron. If you make sure that you're triggering the coal. That's gonna be a lot of iron, or a lot of coal. Four chains. That's a forge upgrade. Nice. Alright, so that's level 4 forge without any iron pieces. That's pretty easy. We could have got it from wraiths too. We weren't really farming any of the wraiths. And my voice feels really weird today. Yeah, I already had it. 5, 1, 4, and what else? That, and 2? Hey, did we set up a iron station? No, we didn't yet. Okay. I don't like bellows. They look funky. Right, okay. Alright, we can move these to where? Here? Come on, come on. You guys hear the troll? Should we see if we can parry him with the fang spear? That's interesting. I guess the answer is yes. Did you guys see that? The dude's head bounced down the mountain, man. That was messed up. Oh yeah, fir cones. Okay, in real life, don't ever put a fir tree next to the fire. Oops. That's kind of busy, I don't know. Maybe they'd look better like as pieces out here. I threw away a bunch of fir cones earlier. I forgot that that build piece was coming back. Okay. Powerful. In real life, you need a lesson on how to no put a tree by fire. You need to go back to go, yeah. You know, it's just that the lesson, certain lessons have such high consequence that, man, it's worth saying. I'm telling you. Don't want to learn that one the hard way. But yeah, like, pine sap, highly combustible. And start fires with pine needles, for sure. Be careful. Proceed with caution. For sure. Well, I think one of the things that we're running into a problem with is for anyone who's pretty good at sourcing information, like being good at finding things on Google, is a skill. It's not a meaningless skill. It matters. And so, like, if that's something you're good at, it's really easy for you to miss, like, something important that we would consider to be common sense. It's actually really easy for something like that to be, like, something you've never considered, if you're that type of person. And so it's just like, I don't know. I feel like reminding people to have multiple intelligences is a good idea. And every once in a while, like, maybe throw out some caution like that. Because you never know. Who knows? Some of you might have, like, started a conversation in your own house right now about fir trees being combustible. Okay. Wow, I couldn't hit that button. That was hard. That was a hard Valheim moment for me. I bet you we'll be able to get Ymir flesh if we want. Frostner's an option for taking Yag early too. It says I have a friend that has a PhD in zero common sense. She is the smartest idiot I know. Yeah, well, I mean, one of the things that can make you really good in your professional field is having a really narrow range of interest. You know, so we gotta help these people out. They're very, very, very specialized. Reddy says, which is why on the bottle of bleach it's written, do not drink. Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking that's a good idea. Alright. This crypt is going okay. Definitely better than the last one, right? The last one was completely busted. Nothing good in it. This one's given up some treasures. Oh wait, we're keeping money. Let me bring that with me. I usually don't portal home this often, but let's pop the coal again. Actually, let me collect the coal real quick. I feel like the despawning changed a little bit with Bog Witch, because for the first time I think I can remember ever, I let Finewood despawn on a playthrough. Like a bunch of it. Ooh, Cookie, we got 2 Surtling frickin' trophies. We're on our way to copying your build piece that I like. Oh look, that's another thing. We could Draugr Fang. Dang. Draugr Fang. How cool would that be? We could Draugr Fang. So like when you get like 80, when you get like 81 silver, you can make Wisplate, crafting station upgrade, level 2 Fang Spear, like a hat, a Frostner, and something else. I mean, it's a lot of silver. For like if you're making level 1 gear anyway. Cookie says still collecting them for the door. Are you really? Wow. Fizzy looks around nervously. They said interesting, true. She has a very specialized job for sure. Yeah, like if you, yeah, the things that I know that aren't worth a ton of money are really interesting things. But trying to explain them to people who don't have the same training as me is an exercise in futility. Okay, 140 plus 90, 250, 350? Yeah, we only need like 250 more. We're going fast. Oh, sorry. I misunderstood what you were saying. Start collecting them for the door. Okay. I thought you were saying you still collect them for your door. Which actually was kind of surprising to me, because it felt like your door had a lot of them in it. Is there like 20 some or something? Alright, yeah. So ours is going to look a little different though, because it's going to be for this, like for this doorway. And so it's going to go kind of like in here and around here and down there. Something like that. But we're going to have to do that once we actually get some fine wood. And so far in this playthrough, we have no fine wood. Let's get rid of those so we're not carrying around 3 kinds of arrows, I guess. Alright. I had one of these in here. That's cool. Alright, 37 iron so far. Basically, there's been 30 in this one. And we're gonna be skipping that other one in the future. Probably just coming to like the 3 that are down here. Maybe that one. Yeah, so really new Discord server for the Valheim stuff. There's hardly anything in there, but I'd love if you guys wanted to hang out. And if you do have Valheim questions, they're usually really easy for me to answer. Most of the game information is in my head anyway, so I'm happy to play Valheim Google. If you have questions, if you ask me something that's like I would have to do a bunch of work to figure it out, I'll probably just tell you. But they'll be like that, and hopefully on days when I'm in the mood for it, there'll be some jokes. You know, tasteful stuff. And all that, but yeah. If you feel like it, especially if you're already on Discord, come hang out a little bit. I don't know. I never really dug into Discord very much the last time I had a channel, so I'm probably never gonna make it super fancy or anything, but should be you know, some fun. And then plan on seeing more actual videos instead of live streams as I get back into running the 7 boss random and 7 boss SSGs. I'm gonna have to run those like off stream. So I wanted to get, you know, back into the swing of things and stream a lot for a while. but I'm probably gonna be like rapidly decreasing the amount that I stream over the next month or so, and I'll do a little. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I can video edit decently. I'm decent at video editing. I don't know, one of those is probably right. So for the Valheim content, I'll probably be doing a lot more of that stuff, and I don't feel so bad about it because there's a ton of not necessarily great, but old life content already just from the last couple months. So short-term kind of thinking, trophy hunts. We'll stream the trophy hunt tournaments, obviously, and we'll keep a casual playthrough going. Stream that probably once a week, and then I should probably keep doing some of that SSG live stuff. I just don't really expect those runs to actually challenge for world record times because it doesn't take that much distraction to slow you down. And the SSG those categories are really they're really competitive, and the winning times are really good right now. Like the world record times are good, so we'll probably have to like actually try really hard to be to get on the leaderboard. Well, yeah. I have an SSG time that's good enough for third, and I have a random seed time that's currently second. So, I mean, I guess I'm already on the leaderboard, but I just mean I know a bunch of people who could knock me off of that leaderboard if they felt like it. And so I need to improve. I need to keep improving and keep posting better times. And I feel like I can break 12 hours in the SSG category. I think I might be able to do it the very next try. I like my strategy. I feel like it's gonna go well on that other seed, and I was really happy with the new Ashlands route. So does any of what I'm saying make any sense? I'm having that experience where as soon as I'm done saying a thing, never mind. Not exactly. It's just I feel a little rambly, I guess. Beating around the bush a bit, you know? Hey, Cookie, if you're still here, do you know... Are you from the same country as Beeblebum? Do you know who I'm talking about? He's a pretty big No Man's Sky streamer, but he has a secondary channel for Valheim called the B-Side. Brody says it's fine, dude. Concentrate mostly on playing. Right on. Okay, good. Everybody's enjoying it. That works. Well, I'm assuming everybody is. Anyway. But yeah, I just mean, instead of just being able to come on and stream, I'm gonna have to actually focus on, getting times down, and so I'll just record those, with voiceover and everything, and then post them. But the video quality is better on those anyway, so I think there's a benefit to it. Like, you get a lot crisper video. So sometimes I think I like watching those better than live streams. Except for the fact that you don't get to interact, you know? All right. So we're not making an ancient bark spear. That's a savings of 15. We have the silver, but not the fine wood. Maybe we make an iron axe. So we have a way to get fine wood. There should be meadows. So the next thing, the next big task after we finish iron here in a minute, is we're heading this way to plains areas, but there should be meadows on the way, so we could solve our fine wood problem on the way. I think it might be worth the iron to make an iron axe so that we can, yeah. Yeah, that could happen. Trade an ancient bark spear for an iron axe. What's up, Seth? Says I like that build, it's unique. The big longhouse thing? Yeah, it's a big building. I like the big buildings in Valheim. Make it really easy to organize your stuff, and mobs never really get within aggro range of you. Whoops. Hey, dudes. You guys know I made a level 3 stack breaker? It's gonna be bad for you. Yeah. No way. That was easy. Oh, that's nice. We were kind of hurting on ancient bark. Did anybody notice how many wither bones I have in the box back there? I have literally no idea. I know I brought home 7, but I don't know how many were in there. Yeah, Seth, I really like, one of the things that I do almost all the time is I like using those roof cross pieces instead of basic walls. And they work almost exactly the same. You have to worry about it a little bit on the bottom floor, because you can get mobs looking in and everything. But that's one thing that I really like, because it makes it so everything's kind of a window. So you'll see that one a lot. And then, yeah, going to the trouble of putting up a really tall roof means you have to use some iron. So we had to use, what did we use, like 8-9 iron, something like that, to get one good floor beam into the middle. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. Quick little decorative build. Appreciate that. Hope you're good today. I think I recognize you from, probably from Red, but I don't know. I see you guys all over the place. Loyal Valheimers. Alright, that's nice. Yep, we're taking that because we want to maybe make a Frostner. Okay, well, alright, 38. Dang, man. Yeah, good point, Seth. Don't have to worry about natural light building with those. Exactly. Exactly the idea. Cool. Yeah, I think that's plenty for our iron number. That gets us to like 70. We expect to be able to get aqueducts in the Mistlands because we'll be able to like cheat with the map in order to find them. Seth says, yeah, I pop in thread streams often, for sure. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous in his casual world. He's got the 2-star wolves. They had a good location to be able to go and get those guys. I'm actually surprised there was a spawn on that little mountain. 2-star wolf spawn there was really lucky. I just want to check a little bit further, make sure I don't waste this opportunity to put another 30 iron in the box or whatever. Nope. Okay. And I think we might have the money sorted now too. Okay. I can't see in these things until I put them in the corner of my eye, or in the corner of the screen, and then I can kind of see what's down there. Okay, I'm gonna pop back through the portal and count the money. Des Monet. And then we can decide whether or not, like, if we're still short on money, we'll do a little bit more iron, but otherwise we'll probably be done. I mean, 99 is plenty. So we're definitely making an iron axe now. Yeah, the bonfire looks better from this side than it does from this side. That looks kind of messed up from this side. But this is cool, I like that. It's got kind of a cathedral look. This is not bat or wraith proof, I don't think. I think a wraith could get through that hole for sure. But these are actually small enough that bats can't get through them, if I'm remembering correctly. $140 plus $130, $270 plus $220. Ah, we need like 100 more, don't we? Okay, a little bit more in the iron crypt then. Was my arithmetic correct? It's a little less than 500, right? Oh no. That says looks dope. kind of inspiring a new build. Just started a new playthrough since they released Bogwitch with. Oh, you haven't found her yet? It seems to me like she was like halfway out to the edge in like swamps that have at least 2 or 3 crypts, you know? So like kind of bigger swamps and out basically almost to the plains. Like you gotta get out there a ways, you know? Yeah, on my casual world, I ended up going almost to the Ashlands before I found her, and looked at least 3 big enough swamps. Found the Bone Mass Swamp, found a big starter swamp, you know, I think found at least one other one, and then did finally find her, but on that map, we're like way down there. We're like there, you know, like almost Ashlands. Very mistlands, you know. So depending on what route everybody's taking, you could end up way out to the edge. Damn, look at all these iron head arrows. We're never gonna shoot like hardly any of those. 60 plus 50, yeah, we got the number. Yeah, I've looked through 3 swamps, but most of them have been baby swamps so far. I haven't found a real swamp yet. No, I get it. I get it, Seth. My brain's a little bit Sunday morning on me right now. That's okay. I think sometimes I'm also like, I'm usually pretty comfortable, but I also get a little bit of lower back pain that distracts me a little bit when I'm streaming, and so when that's noticeable, I think that that's a good old guy excuse, right? Oh man, I could have thought, but my brain is broken. Something like that. All right. Dang, 128. Yeah, we're making an axe, and we're feeling good about it. Alright, cool. Next big thing that we're doing after we cook all this iron is, and make an axe, is solving our fine wood problems, and then we get to do some exploring. That'll be fun. Yeah, once you hit 30, you've hit the age where you can accidentally injure something just by, like, waking up. You'll get your first "where the hell did that come from" injury, and just like, okay, sweet. That's how it's gonna be, I guess. It's not like a constant occurrence, but the first time it happens, it's really weird. Like did I just get injured getting out of bed? What the F is that? Oh man, being human is kind of fun though. It sucks, but it's also kind of fun. All right, I want to make a road up this hill. right? We'd have to do switchbacks like they do on mountain roads, steep mountain roads, where we'd come like up here, we'd go to here, then we'd come up to here to the crypt, and then up here, and finally back like around, I guess, because we have the garden here, but like back around over to here. Not sure if we'll do it this stream, but if we keep playing this world, we'll build one of those steep ones. Those are hard to build. Who needs a scythe, man? Scythe got nothing on me. God, you guys, did we make a Frostner? Let's get the Ymir flesh either way, so we have the option. Check out those yams, hell yeah. Dang, man. Turnips are really good if you like making soups, which again, you probably have to hit a certain age before you're like, you know what I like eating? Soup, because then I don't get a cold. Ever. I never get a cold. It's a fair trade-off, though. What am I talking about? But yeah, like root vegetables. That's what they're for. Turnips have like a really good flavor and texture, though. If you cook them in soup. Turnip stew goated both in game and IRL for sure. As he says, you know what I like? Liverwurst. Wow. Okay. Man, you gotta prep it. You gotta prep it right. But yeah, there's so many foods that are like exactly the right vitamin content that your brain or body needs. Like when you're a kid, they taste gross, but when you grow up, you're like, oh, my body needed that. It's like I didn't even like sauerkraut when I was a kid. But, oh, we're not making any of those. I didn't like sauerkraut too, but I didn't like sour cream when I was a kid. I will just eat it if I feel like it now. I mean, I like how it tastes, and I know that I want those nutrients in my body. But yeah, some of that stuff is super weird. Hey, somebody say something for the youth, though. For the youths. I feel like we're gonna chase them off. Lady, I used the word yeet the other day, basically because you reminded me of the word yeet. Sorry. I'm trying to call everybody out, but force you to chat. No, I can still run like a 10K if I want and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's not that bad if you take care of yourself. No big deal. Aging doesn't have to be terrible. You just have to kind of adapt to it a little bit, you know, as you get up there. No shot, that is funny. Skibbity wrist toilets. Alright, that was pretty funny. Thanks, bro. That was good. Lady says, yeah, I tend to yeet myself when I wear my Fenris PJs. Yeah. When I wear my Fenris PJs, I gotcha. This stream slaps. This stream does slap. That's a good point. I know what that means. No, I saw that. I saw that. Don't worry about it. We won't even talk about that, lady. We're not talking about that. Don't worry about it. Brody says young people no longer allowed on social media in Australia, so it's fine. Oh, I know, I saw that. That's good stuff, though. Like, for multiple reasons, it shouldn't be what you're doing while you're formatting your brain in your school years. We need smart people. The world just keeps getting more complicated, so everybody needs that time, especially at school, to focus on school. It's just a fact. I mean, it's just how it is, man. Okay. Alright, we got a decent number of decorative items I want to put up. I like A-bomb trophies. They look good kind of everywhere, but they look like a dead rose. So we'll put like an A-bomb right there. Or actually, if there was a way to really suspend it really well, we might put it right here somehow. An A-bomb trophy, and then we've got like 6 Surtling trophies for our doorway, so we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, or let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll look pretty good. But we're gonna have to make our iron axe first. So do you kids listen to the hip-hop music? I listen to the hip-hop music. I still like hip-hop, but, you know, I came of age in the 90s, so hard not to be a fan. Listen to the hip-hop music, that is well fun. For sure. Okay, let's keep cooking our stuff out there. Izzy says, I love 90s rap and hip-hop for the same reason, for sure. I'm gonna fill up the thing here real quick, and then we'll sleep. Keep advancing the clock, you know? But yeah, you guys see what I'm saying, though, like, road, man. And we're never gonna use it, ever, but it'll look really cool. And it'll also be really fun to run up it. I mean, it seriously is really fun to run up a road that you've built in Valheim. Whoops. Oh, there's not. Like 20 feet up in the air. No enemies by me. Get it together, game. Get it together, bro. Looks like I've dropped a few frames here and there. But I don't know when that happened. Maybe I should throttle it back a little bit. Let me know in a couple of minutes if the stream looks kind of weird, because the game's actually running really clean right now. So I expect the stream to be decent. Not necessarily great, but it should be pretty good. If you feel like it. I don't mean to put you to work here, but you know. Okay. Alright, we're gonna head into the plains. We've still got, let's see, Mondo amounts of sausages. We've got infinite sausage, basically. We can make wolf skewers if we want. More wolf jerky. Brody says, part of the fun on Valheim is building infrastructure and bases that you will never use. Yeah, no, for sure. This is a weird playthrough because we're partly trying to explore the SSG seed, where the world record stands, and we're partly just having fun at the same time. So, like, I'm caught between my head and two different headspaces, you know what I mean? Because he says, the stream looked fine to me, I wouldn't even touch it. Okay. Oh, it looks clean. Okay, so maybe I'm fixing a problem that doesn't need fixing. I don't think there's much of a difference. In fact, I might just have it set a little bit too high anyway, because the actual rate that it ends up streaming to your computer at might stay the same regardless of where I'm putting it, because I'm not like at Ultra HD or anything. I'm not streaming at 60 FPS right now, so anyway, I still haven't quite dug into that as much as I probably should. But you know, lazy streamer over here. Lazy streamer, solid Valheimer. 30, okay, wait. Carry 34? 35? Oh yeah, cause it's 10 pounds before you smelt it, and then once you smelt it, you add all that carbon, and so that makes it heavier, I guess, is the science behind that, I'm guessing. The carbon in the charcoal bonds with the iron to make smelted iron. Is that how that works? Nobody cares. I do every once in a while. I'll watch like a History Channel show or something that that deals with how ancient peoples actually made metals, and it always makes me feel better, or it adds to my Valheim enjoyment to know some of that stuff. Like, I don't have to dig into it too seriously, but I do actually like some of that info. Pretty cool. Let's make a quick charcoal run. Empty out the thing. But yeah, if you don't know how bronze and tin, or how copper and tin go together to form bronze, and how iron replaced it with the Bronze Age and some of that stuff, like, watch a video, man. You'll be excited about it. It's kind of cool. I mean, obviously it's basically just what we do in Valheim, but it's still pretty cool to see, like, especially if somebody presents the information well. Kind of cool to see. Smelt it does. Yeah, that sounds funny. I hadn't thought of that, but yeah, that is a funny phrasing. Ooh, 2 more. That's a 1 in 20 drop, guys. Surtling is only a 5%er. You guys, we popped like 4 of these 4 times and didn't get a Surtling trophy in the trophy event. So pretty much it was rigged, right? Pretty much. But yeah, we're getting the drops now. This guy's gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Yeah. Oh, we're light on this, aren't we? Grab a few. Yeah, look at that. Dude, I gotta screenshot that. That looks cool. Sorry, hold on 1 second. Really like how that looks, though. Cool. Damn, seriously, like... Moment of zen, man. Just take a second, guys. Take a second. Take stock. Ask yourself a weird question. Breathe deeply. Mumble syllables that make no sense. You'll thank me later. Oh man, that thing's beautiful, dude. Okay, cool. We're good. Back to the game. Back to bonking evil creatures, I guess. Schwab says, carbon to iron is how you make steel. It's heavier because scrap iron isn't 100% iron and probably random crap, slag, dirt, etc., right? Yeah, so basically what we're doing in the game, what my guess is that instead of renaming it steel, you've got kind of like low-grade steel when you add charcoal to iron. And that's why it weighs 12 pounds instead of the same weight when it comes out. But I've never read about that in the dev notes. And even that video that I was talking about, I haven't seen one of those in a really long time, so I don't have the information fresh. So I definitely can't be super clear about it. But like I said, it's kind of fun to look into. Lady says, nice. Oh, nice screeny shot there. Yeah, that was fairly pretty. The rain coming down makes it sort of weird, a weird variable, so it can, some raindrops look good in a screenshot, and sometimes if you get the wrong raindrops, it'll sort of wreck the screenshot, but I think it looked okay. You gotta keep your thumbnails kind of fresh, you know? Decent thumbnails. I don't put a ton of effort into those things, but I try and make them like something interesting from a build I've done and stuff like that. Come on, buddy. Alright, we're almost out of stam. Yeah, I guess it's actually really easy if you use Instagram to create thumbnails, but I haven't logged into Facebook in like a year, or Insta, so like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'll probably just keep using the stuff that I use. Social media is too much damn work, man. Brody says, I think that's called pig iron. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like something, yeah, it's like it would be the first step towards high grade steel would be something that you accidentally did, or something that's similar to the creating the bronze process. Seth says, you're chill, my guy. Should def have more. Yeah, no kidding, man. Tell everybody. Tell everybody. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Let's see, 49. Alright, yeah, we're doing good. Let's make that axe and get adventuring. But yeah, 9. That's really good. We could frame this doorway for sure. We might even, we don't really need doors. Because I think I showed you guys this last time, but one of the streamers who interacts with the devs a decent amount, Christy Gaming, you guys maybe have seen her. She sometimes has like the devs on, they hang out with her and they talk about building. But one of her, I think I got this from her, this trick where you put doors in, and it makes it so mobs can't cross. So this is a mob-free barrier. You can put this like if you're building a bridge, also. But, whoa, dude's trying to push me off the hill. But yeah, so we don't actually need doors here. We could just take out those doors and frame it, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 9 total. That could be cool. Eddie says, my friend Zaxion I game with is streaming Valheim right now. I sent him your link and the speedrun website you were talking. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Definitely want to get any of the streamers who are into Valheim and pretty good at the game, like combat wise, and play it fast. We'd love to have them join in. It's tons of fun. If you like playing Valheim in the way that we do, yeah, we'd love the exposure. We need to work on that a little bit. I think Archie has been basically funding the event himself too, so we got to do a better job of like, we got to get the tournament prize pools from somewhere else besides just Archie. So we got to grow the community a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel bad about it. Archie is a legend, by the way. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, kind of the OG Valheimer, Archie Too Cold on YouTube. Also has a chunk of followers over on Twitch. But check him out. At one point, I think he held like every Valheim speedrun record. So really fun guy to, really great Valheimer, fun to watch. Oh, I got you. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood you. No, dope. Love it. Love it, lady. Love it. Yeah, Seth says Archie Goat. Yeah, really, really good. Learned tons of really fun tricks. The one that I like the best that I stole from him is making a hoe like almost right away, and then you use the hoe to get flint. So like, you never have to get wet. You just run up to the water's edge, and wherever there's flint, you just pop it once, put it away, pick up your flint. Take out your hoe again, pop it once. You know? It's such a cool trick. I bet you guys have seen me do it, and I totally stole it from him. So, totally dope, man. Totally dope. Alright. Oh, nice. We haven't adventured really much today. We fought Motor, but we haven't done much adventuring, so this will be cool. We're headed this direction. We're going to be getting fine wood along the way. Let's just leave this portal as a backup. Trying to use numbers now. Cool. Cool. Wait. And yeah, let's pop over to Haldor and get Emir flesh in case we want to make Frostner. Make sure we did our math right. Keep a backup axe here, I guess. I saw you do this, told Zax about it. Funny you just mentioned because I never thought about that, but found smart. Oh, okay. Nice. Sorry, I got distracted by something real quick. Okay, yeah. Where are we going? We're going to Haldor. Haldor it is. Oh, Flint and Hoe. Okay, thank you, yeah. Like I said, I have goldfish brain today, dude. You are all dude to me. But yeah, serious goldfish brain right now. Emir. Nice, we can get barrel hoops too. Dope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 barrel hoops. Sorry, Haldor, only tipping you $1 today. Didn't happen to have a lot of extra. 2, 3. There it is. Took me 4 that time. You need cuddles from Halstein. That's when you know Halstein really cares. They all call you dude or ready boys. I'm used to it. Now, I try and mention it like every stream, but I do consider dude to be a genderless name, you know, so I hope I'm using that right, but yeah, I'd call literally anybody dude. To a Western rancher type, dude means basically you don't know a lot about horsemanship. Pretty much, that's all it means. So yeah, it's supposed to be, you know, it's supposed to be super neutral. Plus, I just really like calling people dude. It's like one of my favorite things to say. You know, kind of a California thing too. I think Schwab said it's like totally normal Californian. You should give cheaper prices if you hug or feed the lost. That's funny, Rody. Nice. Betty says it is, I agree. Yep, thanks. Also called me dude, now I feel good. Feeling all warm and fuzzy. Alright, we picked up some extra bloobs. We can make a couple of barrels, which is nice. This was our little starter base. And yeah, I don't know. Can we actually have a Frostner without feeling really weird? So OP, man. What's our... We definitely didn't get Drake helmets, so that's not something we're gonna spend anything on. But let's figure out where this stuff is going. I'm gonna sleep real quick, and then we're gonna spend our silver. I think I'd rather have a level 3 hubcap than a level 3 silver shield, and we can make the hubcap right now. So we probably end up doing that, and that leaves more silver for Frostner possibly. Level 1 Frostner is good enough. I don't really see any need to upgrade it. And our level 2 Flint Spear, no reason to go any higher on that. So let's see, like 6 of these. Get a cape. The thing that sucks about the wolf fur cape though is that to upgrade it you have to keep spending silver. 246 or 248, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. We're not upgrading it. Oh yeah, it's 4 silver, not 6. And then let's see. I just don't know if I can see myself spending the time to collect the money and hope for silver in this category in order to get Frostner. Feels like it'd be really hard to make something like that pay off. Oh, where? Food? Oh. Okay. Make tasty meads and cook those. Alright, we have like 50 honey on us. It's crazy. Crazy, man. Hey, let's, if you guys feel like it, pour out a little Christmas love for my little brother. He's struggling a bit. If you got it in ya. Okay, back to the Valheim. Here we go. Man, we've got a lot though. Look at all this. 69. It's only 30 for the Frostner. What else are we trying to make with the silver? Wolf iron thing. Okay, bark spear we've gone as far as we're gonna go, or I mean fang spear we've gone as far as we can. So we could go like level up the Frostner to level 2, I guess. What else? Am I missing like, I think it would be like Drake helmet would be the thing that we'd actually be wanting to make, right? Like, but we need trophies and we only killed like how many Drakes? I don't know, hardly any. So let's make level 1 Frostner. We'll take that with us and we'll call it good for now. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Boom. We're freaking Frostner gamers, dude. That's exciting. I love this stupid weapon. It's so tough, man. Oh my god. We're about to wreck some fools. The only thing that I don't like about Frostner is the knockback makes it kind of hard to fight a lot of fights. To fight fights fast, you know what I mean? Because you end up like knocking them out of your range so easily that that like it takes forever. You gotta wait for them to come back in range, so you like getting a 3-hit combo, you actually have to like back them up against a wall or whatever. Just crazy, right? Ladies, oh, we're talking about dude. She said even my mom used it. She would call me and say, "Hey, dude, what are you doing?" Nice. Schwab says, got used to saying folks due to, yeah, I use folks when I'm talking in business setting for sure. They just say folks, but no one in real life thinks dude refers to a man only. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe. Still not a bad idea to be a bit sensitive when you're putting out content on the internet, you know? Lady says, doesn't it literally add only 1 point to armor to upgrade the cape until Ashlands? Exactly, yeah. Until you get that frickin' whatchamacallit cape. The, what's it called? The, whatever, the one in the Ashlands that's worth like 12. Yeah, Frostner is crazy good. Use it all the way to the Ashlands for sure. Same with Porcupine, you can't like combo them. Exactly, you have to like knock them up against a wall, create like a natural barrier, and then you can do it. Otherwise, yeah, it gets a little funky. It's good if you want to knock them back, right? Yeah, Frostner really good for Seekers, early misting, and then in the dungeons, there's always walls behind them. So you can definitely use it like in the dungeons. Okay. Making some barrels. And then getting out of here, where do the barrels go? Like right there. Cool. Tasty mead, fermenting. We got good enough food for now, and we're off, man. Hey, if anybody has the map open, we're entering blind territory now, so feel free to navigate if you want. We're heading this way to Yag, to Plains stuff, to Meadows, Finewood, stuff like that. That's kind of the goal for the rest of the stream, is get some of that stuff on the board. Get up our inventory on a bunch of this crap, and kind of see what the good locations are out there. Oh yeah, and then I need the portal mats, except for Finewood. We're not bringing Finewood with. Yeah, this is a good location for Grey Dwarf Eyes, though, for sure. We did kill a bunch over by the Elder, but there is, like, yeah. There's a steady supply of Grey Dwarfs getting, you know, messed up by swamp creatures in this location. So you're probably never gonna struggle for portal mats. That's probably good. Where did I put my cart? There we go. Dope. It's dope. Yeah. Cool, this is fun, man. This is a fun playthrough. I'm glad you guys decided to hang out. Thanks for spending some time with me on this Sunday. Sunday. Here we go. Alright. Got the stuff we need. Damn, this is my favorite part of Valheim right now. Headed off into the unknown. We're gonna Valheim the crap out of this. Oh, lady says Ashen Cape, had to look it up. Sunday brain not playing today. I know. We're all a little broken. What the hell's going on, man? Yeah, Sunday it's in rest mode. It's like, don't make me think stuff. But yeah, Ashen Cape's so good. Plus 12. And then it's like 2-4 for the upgrades. Askven Hide. So it's only 6 more Askven Hide to upgrade, but I've been making the Askven trousers. So those are really expensive. Those are 10 Askven Hide. So, well, especially in a speed run, I'm quickly running out of Askven Hide, that's for sure. Right. Now see, the last time I asked you guys to place your bets on what's in that barrel, I thought nobody was listening and didn't care. But it turns out there were some people who actually were placing their bets and gave me an answer. So go ahead, tell me what you think is in there, and I will take care of these mobs before I actually open it. See, I know what I'm hoping is in there. I want leather. I want leather, and I don't care what else is in there, honestly. I just want leather. Come on. Boom. Leather. Boom. Deer hide. Don't need it. Anybody guess leather? Gong, what's up? Blueberries, tin ore. You were right. Blueberries were in there. It was leather, deer, and blueberries. Points for Gong. The rest of you failed. Good to see you, buddy. Nothing but coal for Christmas. Nothing but coal. Bummer. I hope you get something cool like a fighter jet. For like $1,400 or something cool, you know? Gong says, by the way, this map seat is incredible. Just looked at it. I think I want to play it. Yeah, it's dope. It's very dope. I really enjoy it. Just the feel of it is nice. I don't know how that actually works, but different worlds feel differently, and I've really liked it. Cookie says, bloobs and deer hide? And leather, yeah. Was that your guess? Because, Cookie, if that was your guess, you got 2 out of 3. Lady says, no, sir. I sit at my desk. You'll get your leather. Oh, nice. Well done. Well done. Got the magic touch. Alright, where are my cloud? Okay, I got a couple of cloudberries there. You know, we can actually take locks right now if we feel like it. I can, like, you can do it with a bark spear or a flint spear, but it takes forever. With a fang spear, it's only like, you have to run around them for like 2 minutes or something like that. But you can take locks with a fang spear. Level 2 wouldn't take us forever. But it's still better just to wait until you have a crossbow. Gives you an excuse to level your crossbow anyway. Yeah, Koki, you went 2 for 3. That's solid. I think is it always 3 items, or is it 2 to 3 items? It might be 2 to 3 items. Haven't heard of Death Skeeto yet, but I see one. We got lucky. All right, back to the left as you swing at a Death Skeeto. So you say swing and you pull back to the left at the exact same time. If you get a tiny little sidestep started while you swing, then the Death Skeeto begins to adjust its path towards you. I think. But it's the most consistent that I ever am fighting those dudes, is the back to the left while I swing. So for like Death Skeeto stabbing. Log rolling. I don't want these logs to roll down the hill towards the locks. Alright, let's say we started... Wow, Iron Axe is way better than Bronze Axe. What? 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 I never made the thing? I never made my shield. We gotta make a shield still. I guess we're Frostner gamers though. Whoops. What was that? Whoops. He feels... That dude, I think he's phased, man. I think he got frickin' Frostnered. Look at him. He's punch drunk. He's like running around, going nowhere. Poor dude. Oh man, block force good enough for that? That's dope. Yeah, who needs a frickin' who needs a shield? What's Frostner's block power? 30, block force 30. That's about an iron buckler. Parry bonus 2? Okay. We'll take that. Pretty good, man. Play Arc also. I always joke to the Arc gods, give me a high level tame, please and thank you, and most times there's what I need to want. Nice, nice. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Luck is a fickle thing. It can play with you. I've had 8 royal flushes, but I've played a lot of hands, so it's not that impressive. Mine anyway. But yeah, that's dope. I love it when that stuff works out. I love like in the trophy hunt, like when you call your shot, you're like, trophy, and it actually comes out. Bob says in random seed runs, how does base building strategy differ? Oh yeah, I build a base for the Bronze Age, and then we put up another one in this. We bring copper to the swamp, and we put up a secondary base in the swamp. Usually, you want one. If you happen to have like a bone mass swamp, you want one there, or you want one that's like close enough to the plains where you can bring black metal there easily, so you can do your Mistlands metal stuff all at the same time. Best thing is if you can actually cook black metal before you leave for the Mistlands, because that keeps the amount of metal weight that you're carting around the world down. But yeah, homesteading is it's huge. It's so important. If you do it right, it can be a huge part of like what your overall time is. Yeah, I need to run some random seed. That's gonna be really fun. The only thing that sucks is I actually really like playing with you guys and chatting with you at the same time. It's a little bit more fun than just playing. But those random seed runs are so good, man. So much fun. It's hard to make decisions. Yeah, my second best in the world time or whatever in random seed, I ended up putting my base, so the bone mass swamp, which ended up only having 2 crypts in it, but you don't need that much metal. You know, obviously you only need 70 to 100 iron or whatever. It's not like an infinite amount, but the bone mass swamp that I found had 2 crypts. I put my base there and then ended up actually finding Motor like halfway across the world. I found Motor, but Motor was like 5 minutes away from my swamp base, and so I was able to get a Fang Spear in that playthrough, bring home a little bit of silver, make a wolf cape, you know, and it just makes the fact that I got kind of lucky with my swamp base really helped the run. Schwab says, I want to mess around with random seed runs casually at a faster pace, but struggling with a flowchart for homesteading dependencies best practices. Yeah, it takes a while. I start with the amount of copper and tin that I'm gonna need, and a generic amount of fine wood that I'm gonna want, and I try and build from there. So like my copper number is between 60. What do we do? We have a backup at home though, right? Weird. Sorry, yeah, my copper number is like 60, so I'm gonna make a bronze axe, forge stuff, most of the stuff we made here, except also a bronze axe. But yeah, so you've got like 10 copper in here. Sorry, let me fill this stuff up real quick. You've got 10 copper in there. You've got 10 tin here. You've got 6 copper there. You've got, right, you just sort of add up your copper, and it's somewhere between like 60 and 71. So if you get a good copper node and you dig out a part of it, a troll can break it for you pretty quick. but that's your copper number. The tin number is 38 to 40. And then the fine wood number, pre-bronze axe is somewhere like, somewhere pretty similar to like the trophy runs. So like I'll want a couple of portals and my carve and a fine wood bow, and if I have all of that, then that's plenty for the starter stuff. And then actually for the most part, the random seed is about not collecting too much of crap, right? So you're gonna be looking at it. Where is E? Oh, okay, we never turned this back to blank. This is still connected to the Elder Portal. I'm really glad we put up an extra one. But then you end up, like, so most of the things that I do, like, with my organization are still pretty much what I'm gonna do in a random seed run. Except I'm gonna try and keep the number of things down. Which I'm doing a better job of, actually. Like, I don't collect so many thistles as I used to. I don't collect an infinite amount of dandelions anymore, stuff like that. I still use, like, boxes sort of as trash. And so there's a bunch of stuff in here that I'm not really gonna use. Oh, we could make a Draugr Fang, guys. Forgot about that. That's the silver. Level 2 Draugr Fang coming. But yeah, let's see. Does that give you enough to start with? Like, that's what I'd be thinking about. So, like, you're still trying to do it a lot like the normal trophy hunt run, where you're going, I need to carry level 3 bench, level 3 flint, make level 3 flint spear, carry level 3 bench, and then homestead somewhere Black Forest Meadowsy, where I can get fine wood, have a troll break wood for me, start cooking, do Bronze Age. That's your first couple hours. That's really a good place to start. That's like a lot of stuff to work on, actually. Lady says the mosquito welcoming committee is on time as usual. I know that. I didn't think the ones that were a little further out were gonna come in because they hadn't moved and we'd already, like, hit trees. That was weird. Now we actually have fine wood here. Look at all this crap. Grey Dwarf eyes and stuff. Guess I'll take it. These are weird. They're like the lights that come off of a thistle, but there's no thistle here. You guys ever notice these things? In the Black Forest? Those are weird. Okay. Onion farm not ready yet. Dang it. Don't. Oh, we already have a 20 needle arrows. That's nice. But I start to get a feel for, like, you have to run random seed a couple of times, and you start to get a feel for like what goes in all of your boxes, what you need from each biome, and what's extra. Like, I would be more than happy with that amount of obsidian. I mean, it's more than the arrows I'll shoot in a playthrough. We have that 51 frost arrows, probably more than I'll shoot in almost any playthrough. Sometimes in the Mistlands I get in weird situations and I just shoot a ton of frost arrows. But most of the time, by the time I get the crossbow, I'm doing this with my bow. You know, I'm just chucking it on the ground somewhere. And all of that stuff, like whatever effort I went into getting all of that was wasted effort in that speed run. Right? So like the goal is put as little as possible in the boxes that you don't need. Right? Like if I'm not gonna need it, then don't put it in the box. Try not to use it. Something like that. Minimalist sort of approach is the name of the game, you know? But yeah, stuff like this, like all this core wood, we'd be burning that for coal. Of course, we'd never use it for building and all that. So like, I've got a really good feel when I'm playing that category, like what I need in each of these boxes, and I just try and get to the number and then stop collecting that item. I notice you're not making and using ooze bombs like you did in your speedruns. They're almost free in the speedruns, and in this one, we only have 25, and at this amount, I'm gonna want all of those for the infested mines. So we'll use those in the infested mines. We had frost arrows already when we went into the frost caves. So that's why I didn't really use them early. So frost arrows are a perfect substitute for ooze bombs in the frost caves. Schwab says, any predictions about what we'll see in 1.1 for previous biomes? Hold on, I'm gonna give us a cinematic thing. Once I catch up with chat, I'm gonna take a minute, but I want to do one of these good views. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, we're probably taking those trees out, I think. I don't know if they add to our centerpiece. I think they kind of distract from it a little bit. So yeah, predictions about what we'll see for 1.1 for previous biomes. I feel some biomes are a bit unfinished compared to others. I think they'll still keep working on Ocean, but Ocean might come in 1.1. They are teasing at least one additional Hilder's update sized update after 1.0. Previous biomes are pretty finished at this point. Schwab says, I love making think and answer unrelated questions during SSG. It's super helpful. Happy to do it. Wish my brain was a little sharper some of the time, but yeah, happy to talk about it. Seth says, I'm hoping they do something for the Ocean for 1.0 as much time as we spend sailing. Yeah, they've been threatening to do something for a really long time. They should update the Serpent a little bit. The art is still a little bit old. They could give it a little touch up. And then it just needs a little more, you know? Doesn't necessarily need pirate ships or anything weird, but it could have something else besides the levies and serpents. Brody agrees with me, said there would be updates and tweaks to every biome for 1.0. Oh, okay. It's most of the way there though. It's most of the way there. I mean, I don't know what they mean by that, but oh my god, I let there be a horde raid. Okay, you know what? Okay, you guys, this is gonna be interesting. When I get back, I'm gonna take a couple of minutes. When we get back, we get to do a horde raid. I'm gonna see if I can make my shield real quick. But this is when it's really nice to be living next to the swamp, because there's almost always some kind of a mob to pawn these guys off on. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. All right, I'm here. I'm here. Cookie makes a good point. Black metal delivery. That's right, we need 10 black metal at home. For the Galder table. And our body, or our guy, our portal, geez, is still so close. If we cooked black metal here, we could have our Mistlands black metal too, because you need to bring 5 with you to the Mistlands for a sap extractor. Sorry, I just wolfed down some turkey breast. Ooh, so good. Quick turkey upload. Might get a little hiccupy though for a second. Got a little coffee. I think I'm ready to do this. How can the Horde be attacking? I haven't beat Bone Mass yet. I didn't think this could happen. I must be misunderstanding something about that. Yeah, welcome back. Just get on for a base raid. I know, right? Yeah, how is the Horde attacking? That doesn't make sense, but... yeah, what do we need for our shield? We're making a shield real fast. I hope this works. I don't end up regretting it. Iron is in my inventory. I need this. I are carrying too much. Buckler, boom. Upgrade, boom. Come on. That's all I can do, that's fine. You guys are going down, bro. What are you hitting? What are you hitting? Leave my stuff alone. I don't want a berserker to kill my trees. That would suck. Or for my onions to die. Shaman could kill my onions. Christine's in the chat. What's up, Christine? Oh no. What's he taking out? Beehives? Beehives is okay. Stay away from the crops. Alright. That's fine too. Just stay away from the crops, bro. You guys follow me. Alright, I got the berserker. Got the berserker. Where's the shaman? Hey, we have Ike ready. That's pretty freaking handy. The Horde is retreating. Nice. Alright, we can start taking out these clowns. Level 2, how's my food? I can't parry that guy, can I? What's my armor number? 31? I think I might be able to parry that guy. Okay. We got Ike up so we can handle this terrain pretty well. I really don't want them all to run away and despawn. I want to... Where? There's another one up there somewhere. Where is he? Okay, down there? Yes! That's good. That's good. That's what we want. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Fine, just don't kill the trees up there. You You guys ever seen a Fueling's only weakness? Literally any amount of water. Okay, that's like 6 black metal right there between the two of them, but I can't fight both of them. What are we supposed to do with these guys? I guess. Alright, one of them's gone. One of them's gone. Should we fill up and try and parry him? Doesn't seem like that's gonna work. Okay. Okay. I feel okay. Get rid of this guy. Come here, please. Or don't. Oh, I missed. We just don't have the frickin'... We don't have the hit points, I don't think, to parry this guy. It's too much of a risk. Oh yeah, I forgot, I got a new spear strat. This isn't too bad. I can live with it. What you gonna do? What you gonna do if I frost arrow you? Okay, so more spear strat. Berserker spear strat. I was working on trying to do stuff for, I think, Saga mode one day, and I was like, okay, well, I can just flint spear this guy in the gut like a gazillion times. And so if you have a decent spear, this isn't too bad. Not exactly fast, but it's also not painfully slow. And you're never really in danger the way you are parrying. You can always die parrying, you know? Okay, 9. Show me another fueling out here somewhere. Cookie, I might have screwed up and only got 9 instead of enough. Yeah, they probably all despawned by now. Darn it. Only needed one more. Scene says I was raided by, or I'm sorry, Lady says I was raided by Wraith before Bone Mass and was a little confused. I got 2 trophies from it. Yeah, that's dope. I love those. My casual playthrough right now, I have I have them displayed, and it's kind of my favorite thing. Show me one black metal from one of these guys who just got smoked by like a Draugr or something. God, it's so close, guys, so close. We can still run the 5 cooked black metal out there, I guess that sort of makes sense. Dang, I guess we were too conservative. We should have fought him a little harder. But on the plus side, I don't think we lost any of find it A-bomb, Berserker v A-bomb is fun. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I don't know if it's that bad, but I gotcha. That animation makes it seem like you're super invested in the amount of black metal that we got from that. The guy only got one thing and didn't kill any crops. Wow. We did really well, guys. That's not bad. I mean, that raid can be crazy. Am I wrong, you guys? We haven't taken bone mass. Shouldn't the highest level raid we get be swamp? Am I forgetting how the game works or something? Cookie says, this any better with a different emote? Yeah, maybe. Can you get a ting for metal? I think you only get a ting from things you harvest, right? So I don't know. I'm gonna say no, but I'm not sure. Got a little bit more ancient bark. And let's see. Why wasn't I able to upgrade my... Oh, because we're not level 4 here anymore, are we? I put away that... the forge and bellows thing. Yeah, that is a bummer. I agree. Yeah, guys, correct me if I'm wrong on that. I can't think of when you'd be able to get a ting on metal. Yeah, welcome in, anybody I haven't said hi to yet. Dealing with the Horde raid. Should be able to get back on the exploration here in a second, but I think we were just standing around for too long. That's why we got raided. What else do I have in here? Actually, I want to grab a little bit more iron so that we can do this upgrade real quick. Go level 3 on the buckler. Tang, that was for you. One more Tang. Come on. Oh, we got robbed, bro. What? Onions are that heavy? How heavy are they? 0.3 pounds each? That's like realistic or whatever. Got big onions about the size of an apple. You can see that. Alright, upgrading. Iron buckler. Boom. 10 iron. And let's see. Craft the rest of my nails. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, appreciate that one extra iron nail. What are we gonna use it for? Tell me. We're gonna use it for throw it on the ground practice. Sheesh, man. Alright. Oh yeah, Draugr. That, and that. No guck? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, but silver's 10, ancient bark is only 5. Okay. That's alright. Got a fang, man. That's the real positive about playing like on the internet for you guys, is that I never get any of these like weapon upgrades and stuff in my casual play. Or like in my normal play, I never get this stuff. So when you guys are hanging out, I'm always like thinking about it, like, oh, you probably actually want to see me make a Draugr. That would be fun. Or look at all this silver that we have. Instead of running down the mountain with like 8 silver, we bring back, you know, 79, and then we can actually make some stuff. Gong says, what do you think about the banded iron shield? It's not bad, but the buckler is better. At 2.5 parry bonus, and parrying is pretty much what you do with the shield, it's better. It's solid, especially if you ever actually block with a shield. Like, you'll never see me block with a shield. Like, just actually block something, I'll never do it. I either parry or I evade. But if it's in your strategy to block with a shield, then the banded shield might be pretty good. I don't know very much about that, actually. Yeah, I think they're super close, and with the 2.5, it's like really, really good. Yeah, if you haven't already, I'd certainly appreciate it if you guys gave it a like. We'll get, you know, 1 billion views here shortly, but until then, always nice to have people hanging out. I haven't refined my like and subscribe comment yet. But yeah, like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'd appreciate it. Basically, that's pretty much what I'm thinking about it. Yeah, if you want to see more of Blarry Flggmf, then that's what you need to do. Okay, should we do something about our food? I mean, we can turnip stew it. We got onion soup, so we can go like legit other food item, or another one of these. I don't know, this is actually kind of doable right now. Let's make a little bit more sausages though. 8, 2, and 2. I think will make us 8 more. What? What? Dude, you must not have seen my tutorial on the fang spear. Poor guy. Uninformed, man. Dude didn't know nothing about no fang spear. I'm telling you. Now I'm really stoked to parry with the fang spear. Yeah, the banded can parry, it's 1.5x, right? So it's... but yeah, does that make sense? Like, I'm only parrying when I use a shield. It's the only thing I do with a shield. The only time I block is when I miss a parry. It just sort of changes the way that I look at shields. That's really the only number that I look at. But if I'm remembering correctly, actually I'll just look at it. Because then we can actually compare it real quick. Hold on. I forgot that we can just look at it real quick. Where is it? Banded shield. So block force 40 versus block force 30. Block armor 42 at level 1 versus 40 at level 3. So it's better at blocking until you take the parry bonus, until you consider parry bonus, at which point this becomes 80 times 1.5 is 60 block force versus 30 times 2.5 is 75? Is that right? For block force? But I can't remember if parry bonuses apply to block armor. It doesn't really matter. They're pretty much the same. But yeah, for the way I play, the bucklers are the way to go. If you do normal blocking, I think banded shield is better. Block force is knockback when blocking. Okay. Let's get a couple of onion seed things in the ground real quick. And chuck some stuff off of the mountain. Like that. Got a bunch of onions, but how many do we want to do? Oh wait, I put all the onions away. Oh, you get it? Yes, exactly. Correct. Okay. Alright, now we'll have pretty flowers. And some more onions growing. You have to grow a decent-sized garden to afford onion soup. But yeah, I'm okay with our diet for right now. I think I'm just gonna stick to sausages, wolf jerky, and honey. No problem. I'm unfortunately like a little bit uninformed when it comes to some of the really specific aspects of the internal mechanics, and so there were parts of that I didn't have a good answer for you on. If you sensed reluctance in my tone, it was really only because of that. Honestly, I've answered it as best as I can, but some of that stuff doesn't really apply to the way I play, and so I end up not having a great answer for it. Alright. Cool, we're adventurers. We're in there. We're out there. We're doing it. Wait. We're still getting fine wood, aren't we? We did plant 5 birch seeds at home. So yeah, we don't have to do a ton gathering here. Look how close we are though. We could run home the rest that we need. We probably should, right? don't know what you guys are doing on the plains, but I would leave if I was you. These creatures out here will mess you up, man. Should we have a serious talk with these Grey Dwarfs? Okay, guys. Dudes. No, seriously. Like, you really want to leave. Really want to leave. This isn't gonna work, man. This doesn't work for me. Okay. Oh, whoops. See? I mean, all I'm doing is logging. You should see some of these other guys out here. They will mess you up, bro. Oh, that was crazy. Whipped around real quick. And I love this iron axe. I don't know if I can justify spending time on it, but I could see it in these SSG worlds where we're making, where we're getting, or where we get to pick which crypt we're at. Maybe we could make it cost effective and actually make an iron axe every time. Because it is nice. It's buttery, dude. We're getting that quick wood. Gong says, I fought you guys 3 biomes ago. Can't we just be friends now? Yeah, for sure. Well, I tried to talk him out of it, you know? Like, it didn't have to be like that. Didn't have to be like that. Kids today, you know? Alright. How's our fine wood number now? I think we gotta do something with this core wood. Skeletons are just like practice throwing things out of your inventory. Okay. Do we plant these? I can't see this being a good use of our time right now. But we're gonna do it anyway. What did we need? We needed guck. We needed 2 guck for the fang upgrade. Where's our nearest guck tree? Right there? How much wood do we have on us? 5 and some core wood. Or if there's a node near the ground here. Alright, that's another A-bomb if we want to go level 4 on the root vest. I hate how that bottom node only has one guck in it. So dumb. Dude, stop it. Harvesting guck over here, man. And this one's got 6, right? Like, okay, whatever. Did we fight that A-bomb? With this... with our new thing? Come here. I want to fight him with this and this. That seems like it'll be really fun. Oh, you didn't see that coming, did you? That was slick. That was slick. Whoa, parry work didn't work. That time it did. That works. We're in a weird spot, so all we're getting is the middle attack. Okay. Okay. Good. Good, dude. Alright, extra stuff. Is that ancient? Yeah, I don't care about you guys. Don't make me do it, Grey Dwarfs. Don't make me do it. Okay, so once again, Draugr 10, that, and 2 deer hide probably? 2? We trust ourselves? Boom. Arrows are here. This thing is here. And can we sleep? Go. 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Looks like we have a village over here. And it's raining. So should be able to storm it. Actually, speaking of ooze, let's make like 5 ooze bombs. This should help. And then we'll have a bunch of leather if we take this village. Seth says I'm gonna go visit with my sister. Thanks, dude. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today. We'll see you again soon. Alright, guys. Yeah. Take a village. Taking a village. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. I was watching a little Flintstones yesterday. It was interesting. Should have thrown this already. Dang. Could put a hurt on me. Fortunately, I don't think we can get a sneak hit if they're aggroed on like a deer or something. Wow. Bad miss. Okay. Oh, that one's a 1-star. Whoops. Didn't notice. Maybe that's why one of those really felt like it hurt. That I got 1-star in the mix here. Dang it. Needed stam there. To take advantage. Okay, there's 3 spear throwers. Wow. Yikers. How'd I get hit? Did I get hit with, Dang, man. How is that hurting me so much? The hell, I have 31 armor and like a gajillion. Okay, maybe I don't take direct hits from spear guys this often. Unless I'm screwing up or something. Who knows? Get a little bit of health back though, because that was a lot of damage. Yeah, that dude's out to get me. This dude's like trying to kill us, man. See this guy? Look at him. He's coming for the frickin' crown over here. What's up with you? What's up with you? Yikes. Swing, dang it. Alright, arrested bonus is 1 minute and 50 seconds. What? What? That's blowing my mind. We live in that giant building. How are we not getting arrested? Dude, will somebody please do some whining for me here? Cause I don't get what just happened. We've got a little bit of time. Oh, I got a Draugr Fang. What am I? Sorry, dudes. Yeah, sorry, dudes. Oh, I was talking so much shit, and I almost got just smoked there, man. Like, that dude was ready to smoke me like a pack of cools. Oh, that was so close. I mean, this guy's mad at me, but he's not like that 1-star. That 1-star was just like, for the crown. King and country. Like, Knight of the Round Table. Dude was coming for me the whole time. In comparison, the 2-star was just like lackluster. Didn't really care. Sheesh. Alright, we gotta go get arrested bonus real quick and then take the rest of this village. God, man, maybe going to get silver is worth it. Somebody came up here and broke my portal. Because you can wreck people with a Draugr Fang and a Fang Spear. It's no joke. So good. See, I can't see any mob able to break our rested bonus, so we must have been like running out of the house and back in or something. It's kind of silly. All right, here we go. Man, it's so much fun though. Honestly, using a Draugr Fang on this village. It's like old, what are those called? Just FPS shooters, where you're sniping and stuff like that. Another 1-star. Dang, it's close. Dang. Game performance is weird there for a second. I wonder if it has something to do with the audio of that tower. But I'm getting like weird visual display right there. You guys see that? Dang. Playing bad, playing bad. Okay, that's working. Alright, there's like shamans all over there's 3 in there. Or there was at least 3 in there, because there's 2 left. I see this one in his house. Yeah, the time to clear a village is not too bad, but I think you're probably in a speedrun scenario like always going to be forced to just raid boxes and get out of there first. I can't see you spending a bunch of time on this. Brody says seems to be, oh, okay. Yeah, I get an FPS decrease as well when you look at that way. When you look that way. Yeah, it's really weird. Hopefully it's just little spots on the map that are like that, and maybe I can avoid them in like streaming situations. Brody says seems a little jumpy. Maybe when it has to load in all the stuff from the village. Yeah, like there's something about the audio file, I think. Can't guarantee it, but it's something like I heard. Yeah, never mind. Alright, this throw spear, then attack with spear is working out pretty well. I think we've got this village pretty well licked. Oh, that dude wasn't dead. Funky. Alright, bunch of deer stuff over here. It's a deer village. I know it would make the plains way less interesting, but I wish that, like, Fuelings and the plains animals were antagonistic towards each other. It would be a really easy biome though, so it's kind of a dumb idea, but I do think it's cool. I wish it was the way things are. Oh, there is somebody up there. I don't think he's gonna put up his magic barrier from here because we're too far away. Oh, I lied. Tell me that hit him. Probably didn't. Alright, dude. Coming to get it. Coming after the crown, bro. Crown me. Oh no. We blew it, dude. Blew it. Got a log. I don't think I had any stam left in there. Like, I was just gonna run in and attack real quick, but yeah, we were stam deficient by the time I got in there. There we go. Cheesing it. Remember, in speedrunning, most of the cheesing it is legal. Okay, none of the other kind of crops. It's not the best, but whatever. Okay. I don't know how to interpret your guys' reaction. But yeah, we cheesed it a little bit. Just a little bit. We didn't have to. Alright. That's funny. Okay. Look at all this. Holy crap, we have tons of, all of this. That's plenty of troll hide. And we're not using flint for anything ever again. So we're throwing that stuff on the ground. Then we can run back some black metal. When are we gonna need the swamp key ever again? Probably never. But it's hard to throw away the swamp key. Nobody likes throwing away the swamp key, that's all I can say. Alright, let's make a quick run home with black metal. That's still really close. It's pretty much like the other seed, except I think this is closer, like a much shorter run. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, close enough. Here we go. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave this here for you guys if you ever come back to your village and you want that stuff. 36, wow, we can carry it all. Food. I didn't need to dump quite that much stuff out of my inventory. We only have 4 more up here, I think. That seem right? What's that box? Motor is right. Swamp key does look cool on an item stand. It's one of those things that provides light. There it is. No? Where's that frickin' box, dude? There it is. That's not easy to see. Sheesh. Nah, I didn't need to do that, but let's see. I'm gonna replace sausages with that. Looks like this one's only like a 5-minute round trip to and from the house. That's really close. The other one feels like a full Ike. The other seed is what I'm talking about. It feels like a full Ike in either direction. Wait, where's the house? On this one? Yeah. No, changing the signs colors is dope. Should be the default. Yeah, in some sense I would agree. It definitely makes them easy to see, doesn't it? Look at that oozer down there. Doesn't that look like tasty ooze? Like we should go get it? Oh yeah, and we've got 9 at home already. That's cool. We got a decent number going. Now we got like almost 50. We're gonna be taking 40, or we'll be taking 5 away. Alright, tell me I left 20 out here. Did I leave 20? Did. That's good. And are we in range? The artisan table? Looks like we are. That's cool too. Nice. Okay. You know what? That thing just looks too damn juicy. We gotta get it. We gotta get it. Gotta get it. Did I mention that? Oh no! You know what though? I don't have my freaking froster. Oh my god, seriously, dude. What? How? How? Come on, man. Tell me how. That guy hit us. Holy crap. We're gonna get skeleton frickin' archered to death? That seems wrong somehow. Or maybe Grey Dwarf rocked to death? Yikes, man. Oof. We gotta be more careful when we throw all our stuff out of our inventory. Oh, where's the coal? Are we out of coal? Huh. That's weird. So we gotta start running down and getting the coal again. But, fine. Okay, back to our gear. With the cooked metal. Yes. This is the amount we needed. Hi guys. Oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Are we actually in danger? Nah. Good. These little canyons suck. I hate them. I hate them so much. Okay. Troll on the other side of the river. I think we can bypass that guy completely. Yeah, I suppose if that had happened before and we already had the 5 black metal cooked, we could have just ran back. We could have made the round trip with Ike up. But I think having the horde attack is not something you can depend on, obviously. Pretty unlikely for it to happen again. Yeah. Yep. Okay. We're off. So we still need totems. Shipwreck. Well, shipwrecks if they're out there. What's the mountains have for us? Oh yeah, we could upgrade our pants once. Our PJs, PJ bottoms. What else can we do? I don't know if we need a bunch of wolf stuff. But while we're here, maybe we take a look at this mountain real quick. I did that with wolf fangs, bro. Oh, you're pissed. I get it. Oh yeah, one more wolf fang was what we needed for another upgrade to the fang spear. Another cave. Alright, let's stay on the plains though. I want to see where the totems are and if there's other villages. Yeah, the wind isn't against you in Valheim, guys. There's also like, I don't know where it is, but you can find like which direction the wind blows on every day at every time. So that isn't how it is. All right, guys, where's the plains? Is there more plains there? You gonna make me actually look at the map on the seed that I'm playing when I'm trying to research it? Come on now. Come on, man. Maybe I will. I suppose I could put a browser window in OBS and then we could all look at it. Big planes coming out. Good. Gracias. Oh, look at that. Acorn seeds, all of that stuff. Okay, I gotta let... Oh man, we're not rested again. What? Didn't we sleep at home? No way that took us 10 minutes. So, oh, we couldn't sleep. Yeah, okay. We couldn't sleep, so we ran in the house and then ran out without being rested. Got it. When all of a sudden, like, I haven't been rested, or like, when all of a sudden I get surprised by the fact that I'm not rested, that's one of those times that I die. Let's get a rested buff before we go back to the plains. Yeah, let's try and get a portal at Yag, and then maybe call it a day. That feels like about right. What? Oh yeah. Right, we never set it up permanently, did we? We'll get this thing set up permanently. The ads. Right, and we are rested. That's good. How's our fine wood now? Geez, that's weak. Okay, 35 there. Let me put that over here. Just 45, but we have a bunch here at the house now in the ground, so that's not too bad. Tons of regular wood. If we wanted to add anything. Oh, okay, that actually looks pretty good now. The Christmas tree draws your eye to it. Or Yule tree, as they say. That makes sense, like, you can see the balcony better now. So it doesn't just blend into the background. Yule trees break it up a little bit, so now you're able to actually see it. That creates a more complete look. That's pretty cool. Alright, big plains, here we go. No whammies. What? Look at this guy. Look at you, man. Nice job. Okay. We already picked like a ton of cloudberries. We have close to 100. And we made a fire meter ready. More locks. Is that tar right in front of them? I think the locks are gonna win over here. Oh wow, one of them's down. We'd have to dig it out though to get it. Oh man, getting machine gunned by like 4 of them. Crazy. Okay, we can see the Yag altar. Yag's on the board. That overhand spear attack is a little stabby. Reminds me of that, like, stabby attack. Any things in here? Need some totems, dudes. Alright, we got tar over here. Whoa. You want to get staggered when you're doing this. We'll get wrecked. Get staggered when you're doing that. Kind of want to see if we can get our stag breaker out over here and get our flax number. Flax number is 20 for the Askman trousers and black metal thing if you want it. So yeah, we got there. It's 15 for the trousers, and we're probably never making a black metal axe in this playthrough, but let me grab that real quick. Now we're good. Dang, it's like there's a lot of them and they're pissed. Okay, we got the stuff, but no totems yet. I'm gonna try and force these dudes to deal with their deepest fear. Okay. Good, we still have our metal. It's always nice when you actually remember it. Right, we got another village on the other side of Yag. Let's just take over this structure. We'll probably fight Yag in this direction. Seems the smartest. Wonder if we'll be able to remember if we start. I want to use numbers for all of these, so I could use like 5. Like 5, 6, 7, 8 for like boss portals that I'm leaving behind. Alright, do a quick coal run. Yeah, Rody, for like a casual playthrough, like I totally could. I'm trying to come up with like a system. So I have a system that I usually just would use a Y for it. Something that I could remember on every single world that I play on, without ever having to go into my map. Not that it's that big of a time suck or anything, or even that inconvenient, but just because if you can like write an algorithm for it in your head, then you never have to mess with it at all. And like I said, usually I would just call it Y, but I'm trying to use numbers now. I think in this case I'm just gonna stick with Y. Probably. And doesn't it sometimes when there's like a bunch of light in the swamp, you think you're about to be attacked by a wraith. But my last run through the Ashlands, I actually used I started using numbers for my portals down there, and so that's what I was thinking about. I should have prefaced it a little bit, because you guys probably haven't seen that Ashlands run yet. So I bet it didn't make any sense. So I have hotkeys for 1 through 8 that I can do without having to touch my keyboard. I can do all that on the controller, and I don't actually have to grab my keyboard. So Like, I'm always trying to figure out ways of doing it easier. I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. Whoops. Wraith down. Yay. 5 more ooze, though. This trip was nice. I wonder if we got that oozer who caused us problems the other night. Wonder if that was the same guy. Or, you know, hard to tell. Okay, that was only 52 gold. Did I hit them all? Maybe I missed some or something. Yes, and 100% we're just gonna rename the one at home. So that part of it, definitely true. We have one extra that's like a backup in case we screw up. It's nice to have 2 at home. So 1 is the backup. But yeah, always rename, for sure. Man, so much of that. Okay. Feel like I heard another wraith. Yeah, definitely. And there's a bunch of those sounds that you can't hear without headphones, I don't think. That wraith sound is almost impossible to hear without headphones. Ting. Okay, yeah. Kind of getting to the end here. We can look for. So we're leaving a portal here, but we can look for totems for a little while, and then probably call it a day. Yeah, better stick to some of the single letter names are really easy to remember. It's not that hard. I mean, I have the keyboard sitting right next to me. So like I use T for Haldor, T as in trader, E for elder, B for bone mass, C or CF for coal farm. What else? Q for queen, obviously. I used to use F for forsaken stones at the center. But because of fodder now, I like having F for the final boss. And I haven't really been having a portal at the center anymore, so not sure what we're gonna name a portal if we leave a portal there. Probably just E for extra or E for elder, and then turns into E for extra. All right, now we have an extra portal out here though in the. Oh, I should put Yag on the board so that we can so that we know where it is. All right, and then our little deal is over there. Hey, growth. All right, we got a bonfire. Gonna have a totem there. Yep, we see a totem. Hope those guys leave the totem. God, there's so much activity right there. Oh! Look at all these clowns. Sheesh. So many clowns. Woo! Not the only one? That's a dangerous freaking village, dude. There's like 80 dudes in there. How many fuelings are in this village? It's like... This is the biggest village I think I can remember ever seeing. That's insane. That village is crazy. Wow. Oh, mini shipwreck. How many? That one's worth 15. I think we only have 2 totems, huh? Yeah, I'll have to fly through the plains at some point. You can't create a good totem route without doing it. It's too inconvenient. Should I go this way for more totems or across the river? I'm gonna take a little look. Yeah, my Discord bot tries to make everybody feel better, so might say some weird stuff to you. I had nothing to do with it, though, I promise. Okay, stuff. We gotta find seeds here, man. Where the heck are they? Yeah, this is a really impressive seed, man. It's got a bunch of really cool looking stuff. Where he says maybe try and find a sealed tower. We could look. We actually can look at the map in this format, Rody, if you want. It's in the description. You can throw it into the generator if you want. So here's the large plains. Some more plains southeast and across the water by Hilder. There are plains, but not as large. Okay. Thank you, Gong. Yeah, let's run over to Hilder. And we'll hit the map. See what the map says. Okay, here's a little... There's a bonfire there, so like if there's a bonfire in a village, it could have a totem. But it usually has like a different color. This one doesn't look like it has a totem. You can usually see the bonfire has like a pink tint to it when it's a totem bonfire. Jogger Village. Man, there's just stuff all over the place. 2-star boar. Take that. We can make some more sausages. I mean, turnip stew with that. Quick little 5 turnip stews right there. Cool. Alright, there's another village here. First try. 2 for 2? Oh, almost 2 for 2. That was close. Alright, nothing, no Hilder stuff over here. They're all way over here. Okay. That's alright. Feeling totems in this village. Should be easy to navigate too, because the Hilder marker shows up. So if there are totems. Come on, 2 bonfires? No way. The aggro in there. Normally that would be kind of exciting, but alright. buddy. It's my boar meat right there. He was trying to steal our boar meat. And then he almost killed me. That was rough, man. That was a tough moment for us over here. Over here in the gameplay studio. All right, another bee. The stats. Jeez, look at that, 44. That's so much. Alright, another village with a bonfire. Only one though. You guys see a totem? Thought I saw a totem, but it was just the head of the staff that the shaman carries. That ain't it. Okay. Let's get a totem. Let's get a couple totems, get on the board. Get out of here. Yeah, sometimes if you zoom way in on your camera, it's much easier to see something like a totem in a village from a distance, you know? Be super useful. Alright, there's another one. I don't see any bonfires though. Alright guys, I'm kind of thinking that that's sort of a good place to stop. We could end up running for a really long time from here. So we'll pick this one up next time looking for 3 more totems and heading to the Mistlands. So we've got our metal out there in the plains. And let's see, what did we get done? We got motor done, silver stuff, and cooked our black metal here, so we have all our black metal stuff ready to go, and did iron. So yeah, I got like basically a big chunk of the rest of the game done today. should be mostly adventure times next time we log in with Blarry here. So yeah, expect more speedrunning stuff, and if you have the time, check out that Ashland segment that I ran yesterday morning. It was pretty clean, really fun fodder fight, and yeah, a lot of improved combat. I felt really good about my my combat for like the last 10 days. So now that the jitterbug is gone, I'm building a lot of confidence with my gameplay, and I'm looking forward to getting some of the speedrun times down, hopefully. But yeah, it was freaking awesome to see everybody here today. Had a great time. You guys gave me a real boost, and yeah, I was stoked to see you. If you feel like it, join the Discord and hang out a little bit. Tell me your favorite TV episode in there and some other stuff. And yeah, thanks again for everything, guys. Oh yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, Gong, Cookie, Christine, Rhodey, we had tons of people in here today. It was tons of fun. I should have thought of a different word besides saying tons twice, but it's cool. Sometimes I do that. All right, everybody. Thanks again, and I'm sure I will see you again soon. Let me bring up my super fancy OBS end screen. I love that vista. It's so cool. All right, guys. Be well. See you next time.